All right, so good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session on Advanced Excel. I believe everybody settled down and good to go. Could you please respond just yes, why for yes in the chat box, or you can unmute and speak. Am I reachable to everyone? My audio is reaching.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay, thank you so much for the confirmation. So let me first share my screen over there. And yeah, all right. So first thing first, as I described over email, have you downloaded this case studies file? There is a zip attachment over email it was. So I request everyone not to open any files directly from that zip attachment. Please download that folder and right click on that and go for extract all or extract here. I repeat, download that file, complete file, that is a zip attachment. Right click on that, go for extract here so that you'll be finding all these files inside those zip folder will be available. And if you have done it, please confirm one simple one line of message in the chat box. Why for yes quickly. Now, in the meantime, you do this and drop me a confirmation message. Let us first start with a quick introduction. So instead of being alien to each other, we can get to know each other very well. You can ask your questions in the comfort zone, and we can make our program more interactive, and you can take more from the training program. And the moment you step out from the room, you'll be having a lot of confidence to make your things better, nothing else. So let me start with myself. My name is Prabhas Panda. For 17 years, this I've been to MS Office training and consulting as well. And along with our MS Office expertise, we do provide training on Power BI, the digital tools like Tableau, and finance modeling with Excel, and finance for non-finance. So basically, we are providing our training pan India. Along with that, the Middle East, we do provide the training as well. And I owned a small company called Excel4all. Name is confined to Excel because I love Excel like anything. That's why I have named it as Excel. But our expertise is not confined to Excel. As I told you, we have got various applications we train to our corporate giants and the working professionals. And the weekend, we conduct this kind of training programs for the individuals. So this is all about me. Now I would like to know more something about you, as well as the expectations from this 16 hours of training program. The reason of taking down your expectations is very simple. So Excel is such a subject. In fact, 6 months training is also not enough to complete the subject. So I want to ensure that whatever the mindset goal you have kept in your mind, at least I could touch base upon the same so that it will be more helpful to you. Anyway, so I'll start working with our room members. So I'll call out the name. You have to help with your two line of introduction about yourself and the expectations from this 16 hours program. So I'll start with our friend Aditya.
Yeah, hi, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Prabhas.
Good
I'm
afternoon.
Aditya Paliwal. I work with a non-bank finance company as a part of risk and policy team where we do have to analyze lot of data in Excel.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
expectation from this program is to enhance tools and techniques, my skills in terms of using Excel. Basic Excel I do know, but I want to further enhance my skill set.
Okay, no problem. Next, I'll go to Amit.
Hi, I'm Amit, and I'm from a medical professional background.
Right.
However, nowadays in our medical profession also we use a lot of technical things like Excel, PowerPoint. So that's why I've enrolled this in course,
Mhm.
and I would like to just attain intermediate level of Excel handling
Mhm.
while attending this course.
Okay, okay, no problem. Next, I'll go to Munawar. Munawar, we are unable to hear you. Could you please check your mic? Okay, we are really struggling. Could you please drop me a chat box message, whatever your expectation? So I'll make a note of that, not a problem. In the meantime, you try to fix your mic if it is possible. Next, I'll go to our friend Deepika.
Yeah, hi all, good afternoon, and hi sir.
Hi.
And I'm Deepika, actually working with Editech Concern now in
Mhm.
operations team. I know
Mhm.
about basic Excel, but I'm moving to somewhat in the advanced level so that I could enhance my career to the next level. So only have joined this course, and I'm expecting this Excel the next level, and as well as if you could able to teach us in Google Sheets also, that would be better for us.
Well, Deepika, I will just clear one thing. This session is completely on the Windows-based platform. We are not going to touch base upon the Google Sheet because that is a different spreadsheet application altogether. But yes, the formulas and functions, whatever the logics we are going to apply, this is quite similar like your Google Sheet only. But
Okay,
operation-wise, environment, interface, everything is completely different from your Microsoft Excel.
okay, sir,
Okay,
sure. Thanks.
right, right. Next, I'll go to Junaid.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So, I'm a Junal. Like, I've been working in a company called State Street for a few months. So, I'm a fresher. So, basically, whatever work I'd done on Excel was very basic or, yeah, like a simple formula. So, I wanted to know a little more, little bit in detail so that whatever upcoming projects or anything what I can do, I wanted it to be a little more sophisticated. So, that's why I wanted to learn much more. So, that's why I've
Oh,
been enrolled in Excel for a while.
right, right, no problem. Next, I'll go to Kritika.
Yeah,
Yes,
hi
Kritika.
Prabhas.
Yeah,
Good
hi.
afternoon.
Very
So
good
I'm
afternoon.
into supply chain logistics and I'm
Mhm.
in my initial years of career. So I have basic knowledge of Excel and we use it on day-to-day basis. So to advance my career, that I'm looking forward to this workshop to learn
Right.
like more about the formulas and to
Okay.
use basic on a holistic view.
Okay. Okay. No problem. So next I'll go to, yeah, Mainak.
Yes. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Actually, myself Mainakpal, and actually I am in basically in core industry construction domain, and I am working in project management field. So my expectation is like that in case of project management, our dashboard and the report preparation by using those formulas, VLOOKUPs and all that key things for us. So here my expectation is to, after the completion of this course, I will be expert in that dashboard preparation or the report preparation like that.
Okay. Thanks, Mainak. Yeah, yeah, right. So I would like to tell you one thing, Mainak. Though Excel is a beautiful tool and it can solve many more equations, problems over there. But when you are specifically into project management, I would, or project related activities, instead of using Microsoft Excel, I would suggest you to go for Microsoft Project. So there we have got a lot of options, like you can do the WIP progress and work resource allocations. So you can turn into different MIS report and how much work certified, how much work uncertified, all this kind of report in one page report, you can get it. But yes, just to have some minimum information, you can make use of our Excel. And there is a ready-made template of Gantt chart. Basically, the Microsoft project reports is nothing but one type of Gantt chart only. So Gantt chart purpose here, what is happening Excel, you have to combine multiple options. But I'll help you out with regard to the tools or applications, like whatever the templates we have ready-made, only we have to fill the data and the output will be coming up automatically. I'll help you out with regard to that. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay.
Right. Now I'll go to our friend Rachna. Yes, Rachna,
Hi,
you
good
are on mute.
afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, very good. Yes.
Yeah. So my name is Rachna, and I'm working as a principal in a preschool. So basically, the reason for joining this class is making my workload easy because managing the children, their account sheet, and everything. So that was the reason I joined this class.
All right. So that's a good thing, Rachna, you did being a principal, or I could say being a leader in the corporate language, being a leader, you should give a helping hand. If you start doing the ground level of working, then the report quality also, about the information also, it's not going to up to that level. So what you can do is you can get it done by your subordinates, and only thing is you can think about the analysis. I mean, not only about this, about your account sheets and all, you can correlate to your attendance system and about the productivity or efficiency of our teachers, whoever enroll or whoever is working, who are in the payroll. I mean, a lot of
Sorry
things
to
you.
interrupt, but basically the reason of doing it is if I do, my other staff members will also be encouraged to get some courses done and upgrade themselves. So that was the main
Absolutely.
reason. I thought, let me start from myself first and let me get the best knowledge what is possible, and then I should help a little to others, and then they themselves will be motivated to do the course or
Great.
something.
Great. That's a good idea. That's what I was up to saying about that only. So the thing is, I mean, though in this data-driven world, we have our data, but mere having the data is not of any use. So we have to play around with your data. We have to analyze our data. We have to create multiple reports. We have to present it effectively to the target audience. So there are a lot of things we have to do with our data. That's the reason why Excel is the right tool. Of course, I do understand you must be having the curiosity, but sometimes Excel has also some limitations or challenges. So I will let you know during the process of our entire 16 hours of journey what it can do in Excel and what is impossible in Excel. Those things also I will let you know about it. All right. So next I'll go to our friend Rutuja. Yes, Rutuja, you are on
Oh,
mute.
yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm Rutuja. Unlike other people, I'm not doing any job. I'm a student. And talking about myself, I'm enrolled in. I'm doing my PG in business analytics in MIT College. So
Mhm,
I have a total irrelevant background,
mhm.
and I have done my BA in graduation, and now I switch to this. So that
Okay.
is why I wanted to start from somewhere. So Excel is a basic thing, obviously, for this industry or any industry. So that's why I want to join these classes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, friends. So I believe I have noted down all your expectations. So anything is missing, you are always welcome in this 16 hours of journey to address all your queries. Not a problem. I will be definitely giving you a helping hand. And some ground rules, of course, your continuous engagement is also necessary. It's not like something I will be keep on just telling from one end and you have to keep watching my screen. You have to parallelly work with me. So your continuous engagement in the training program is very, very essential. If you have some important calls or anything, just ensure that your mic is on mute. And if you are really would wish to talk, no problem. But I would suggest try to avoid these calls for entire 4 hours. Of course, don't worry, we'll be taking some short breaks in between some 4 to 4:30, depending upon the flow of the content. So you can rest your incomplete work or task, whatever it is, in that during that hour of 15 minutes of short break, you can just go and accomplish it. And yes, I'll be asking a lot of questions like, is it done? Are you with me? Or is it clear? Have you understood? So I'd be also seeking one line of message in the chat box, Y for yes or D for done. So that makes me or give me a confirmation that you are with me. We all are in equal page and we are good to go for the next level. And that will be helping us to adhere to the timeline and you can effectively utilize the window timeline. Now, if you have a query or questions, no need to hesitate. You can first choose the option of mic. You can unmute and you can speak about your query. And once I heard your query, definitely I will help you out. But yes, if the query is related to the subject matter, I'll be taking enough time to clarify then and there. If it is related to something, your personal queries, definitely you can ask me. We'll be utilizing some window time at the end of the training program, 10 to 15 minutes. I would be definitely spending time for you. Don't worry about it. Now, if you believe surrounding to you there is a lot of noise around, don't use the mic option. Okay. You can drop a query in the chat box. We have a chat box option also, and this will be on throughout the training program. Don't worry. So once your message is dropped, hit to my this box inbox, and I will be reading it out. And definitely I will help you out with the right solution. Now, if you believe that any point of time your audio exchange or text exchange is not enough, you are unable to reach out to me, or you're unable to express the view, you believe that, okay, you want my presence on your screen, no issues. We do have a screen sharing option and you can always share your screen. But I request you, ensure that one thing, when you are sharing your screen, you have to share your desktop or entire screen. I repeat, you have to share your desktop or entire screen. If you share a window, what will be happening? The other dialog box launcher will be missing and I would not be in a state to help you out adequately. So you have to keep all these things in your mind. And trust me, we are going to get to learn a very, very beautiful things. And your continuous support is also very, very essential. And one more thing, you have to practice a lot. Overnight, nothing is possible. So you have to practice a lot. All right. So Gunnar, okay, he has dropped something. I'm working in company, construction Qatar. Okay. Fine, whatever, no problem. We have noted down. All right. So now coming back to the files. Why there are so many files I have shared with you? It's a only 16 hours program. So I'll tell you the reasons, people. No need to do anything, just watch my screen. I am not only going to teach you or share the knowledge about the Excel topics, features, formulas, functions, tools. Along with that, I'm going to give you some handy solutions for the problems what you face in your routine activities. Now, what kind of problems we face in routine activities, Prabhas? If you ask me, I will say the first and foremost challenge is about the file space management or file data management. What happens when you open a new Excel file, you start incorporating your data on daily basis. One fine morning, the Excel file size becomes huge. And when you take that file in the meeting and you're trying to present it, audience gets frustrated because you are keeping them waiting. And sometimes some people pass also some kind of adverse remarks and stating that, Prabhas, why don't you do something with the file? It always takes a lot of time for us. You are killing our time. So this is how people react, but nobody is there to support you. Nobody is trying to help you also. Why the file size is more. So in that case, what I suggest is people don't be panic. No need to take any kind of risk over there, deleting here and there. You can go to this Word document I have shared with you. Just watch my screen. In this Word document, we have prescribed 8 beautiful different steps how to work around with your Excel file size. Very precisely, it is designed along with the screenshots, stepwise instructions. I'll take you through one sample case. Just see on my screen. I had a file of 14.6 MB. It's a huge file. Now, what I did, I have opted this method and I could reduce my Excel file size by 28%. Without deleting a single content, without removing any data out of this, we have reduced our file size to 28%, so which is the biggest achievement. So like this, there are 8 different ways we have prescribed. So only thing is you have to go through this document, you have to retain this copy with you. Though you may not remember the whole step, but you have a solution with you. Who knows, tomorrow anybody else from your teammate, if he has faced some kind of situation or problem, you can be a helping hand to him. So this is the reason why this file I have shared with you to give a helping hand. Now, one more file I have shared with you, naming called keyboard shortcuts. So keyboard shortcuts is very, very essential in Excel, because if you are interested in saving your turnaround time, then we have to leave our mouse uses. We have to adopt the keyboard shortcuts uses the most. The reason is, in this today's world, our time is money. Do you agree all? Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. So in that case, whatever the work we do, that should be a smart work. Rather doing a donkey's work, or can say more of human labors, your efforts, you are just spending time, then nobody is going to appreciate your work. So you have to train yourself not only with the MS Excel keyboard shortcuts over here, the list you can see MS Word, MS PowerPoint, MS Outlook, the office applications, what we use the most. I have given you the entire list of keyboard shortcuts in one file. So this you can use as a repository, and during the practicing time, you have to keep using all these keyboard shortcuts. Overnight, again, nothing is possible, people. As I told you, you have to make a habit, at least 2 keyboard shortcuts you learn in a day. And the same, you have to start using it. And trust me, if you develop this habit within 30 days, not you don't need to take more time. Within 30 days, you can see a significant growth in your working place. Trust me, I can give you an assurance about it. But only thing is, you have to practice a lot. Now, coming back to another file. There is a notepad file I have shared with you naming called Learn Excel Free. There are 10 website names I have shared with you. You must be thinking, Pravas, are you promoting all these websites names in your platform? No. Or are you the brand ambassador or naming this website? No, not at all. Then why I'm sharing these website names? I will tell you. As I have already told you, Excel is such a subject. In fact, 6 months training is also not enough to complete the subject. So we have a window time of 16 hours. Now, after attending this training program, if you want to enhance your skill to the further level, where to go? So instead of following someone's YouTube channel, then later getting frustrated, I would suggest go to all these websites. And trust me, you can get a lot of beautiful content along with the industry-based case studies, which will be easy for you to correlate at your workplace. And the beauty is, entire thing is complimentary. You don't need to pay a single penny for that. Only thing is you have to devote your time for learning the same. And one more advantage of this website is they have their own forums. So where the authors, they will be, I mean, you can ask your questions to them in the forum, and people from different zones, they will be helping you out with the right solution. And that's the beauty. So whenever time permits, go to the websites and try to learn as much as you can. Now, coming back to the next is called Office Repair. One more notepad file I have shared with you. And this file, when you open, it will take you through two different links. Now you must be thinking, Prabhas, why are you sharing the website links? The reason is being there. I will tell you a situation which you'll also not disagree. Suppose say last month I have presented a beautiful report, MIS report or dashboard to my audience. So along with my audience, my boss also appreciated my work and everyone is quite happy. They clapped in the meeting. So looking at the same, my boss asked me, Pravas, this file is very, very important. You keep it under safe custody. Next time, in the next meeting, when we are presenting the same to the audience, we'll be giving more add-on to the data and we'll be making it more informative. Now, tomorrow I have a meeting. When I open the same file, I just got to know that it is saying the error, files not responding. Excel is scrambled, or it is showing the language kind of a alien language which you can't read as a human over here. And sometimes what it happens when you try to open that Excel file, it shows some kind of error. Excel is not able to read your data or retrieve your data. All these problems we encounter with. So tomorrow I have meeting and today the file status is like this. So when I convey this message to my boss, sir, this is what happening with the file. How will be the reaction? Is it going to be positive, affirmative, anything? Not at all. So I'll tell you what will be the reaction. Anybody, if he is or she is in the place of my boss, he will tell, Prabhas, how can you be so careless? How can you be so irresponsible? I told you last time itself how important this file was. Now at the 11th hour, last minute, you are coming to me and telling me that the file is not in a readable state. I don't want to hear anything. Do whatever it takes, but ensure that this file is reaching to me EOD today or by EOD today. This is how people react, isn't it? So in that case, instead of waiting for some third party support or approaching to your IT department and try to retrieve your data and wasting your time, I would suggest take one of the link. Okay, copy that. Go to your Microsoft Edge or Google Chrome, Mozilla Firefox, whichever your default browser, paste it. And when you paste it, it will take you to the site over there. And this site is going to take you through a tool over there. And that tool over here, you have to just download. And once you download this, you are not going to store anything in the cloud. You have to download. And once you download the same, you don't need to be having some tech savvy knowledge over here. You just open that tool. You have to connect that Excel file, which is corrupted, and you have to click that repair button. This is the only thing you have to do. And trust me, it will take its own time. And 95% of your data can be recovered. Now you must be thinking, Prabhas, why did you reserve 5% as data loss? Yes, there will be a chance of data loss. What type of data? Like if you have created some kind of engineering diagrams like our work breakdown structure, process flow diagrams, or organization diagrams, anything you have prepared something by taking the shapes, connectors, and all, there might be a chance of data loss. But if you have created any kind of tabular data or your any kind of formula or function based result, everything as it is, you are going to get it. And the beauty is, entire thing is complementary. You don't need to pay a single penny for that. But there is a limitation. You can get the complimentary service only up to 5 MB of Excel file size. If your Excel file size exceeds 5 MB, then you have to purchase the license of that tool. Because we know there is nothing such called as free lunch in this world. We have to pay for everything, right? So these guys also they have to win their bread and butter from this tool. So you have to purchase the license. Now, you must be thinking, Prabhas, my organization doesn't allow any third-party software to be installed. Well, no issues. You can take the help of IT, get it downloaded in their system. You can send your Excel file to them, let them do the job for you. Now, if you believe, okay, Prabhas, then how can I rely upon this tool? Is it storing my data, or there might be a chance of breaching the risk, or any kind of risk might be having, or I might be having a link over there in the tool and it will be open the back door and export my entire data to the cloud? No way, because your data is going to be stored in your local place. This tool is going to be installed in your system. So there is no chance of getting the data loaded in their server, and the risk will be there of like data confidentiality loss or kind of data integrity loss. There is no such kind of things. So be safe, be secure. This tool, why I do recommend, I'm not promoting this tool also again. Personally, I have used this tool and I have successfully able to get my data back. So this is the only reason why I thought, okay, this will be giving a helping hand to the audience. And I started sharing these things in my training program. So this is all about the helping hands along with these files I have shared with you. Now, rest of the files is nothing but we have understood different industries. We have delivered so many programs in many more industries, and we have understood the pain areas. And we have collected few examples, something from finance, something from accounts, HR, production, admin, or stores. Anywhere, any department you talk it, the data will be over here. So we have collected everything in as a sample case studies, and we are going to take you through if such kind of situation comes, then how to deal with the same, how to save with our turnaround time, how to increase our productivity and efficiency, how to avoid the duplication of work, and how to reduce the human errors. So this will be our core focus area. All right. Now, Amit is saying something. Is this applicable for only for Excel or for all Microsoft tools like what? No, it's only for Excel. It's about the spreadsheet application, Amit. So for Word and PowerPoint, if you want to retrieve, we have got different tools also. So if you need this information, you can drop me email. I'll share the links. Don't worry. All right. So I believe we are good to go. Yes. Any persons having any questions before stepping into the topic? All right then. Let's go to our file name. First
I
ones.
had
Yeah. Yes, Junaid.
I want to ask you, does the Excel file get corrupt like more often, like, or is it just because
Your
of huge data
your
or
voice is
working
breaking.
slow?
Your voice is breaking, Junaid. Could you please repeat again?
Is it fine now?
Yeah, somewhat okay.
Yeah, so my question was, does this file get corrupt more often, or it's just because of big size or data working within the file?
See, there are various reasons why your file gets collapsed or it gets crashed. If you have created some file in the older version and you have incorporated some newer versions, data, formula, functions, and that, so because of the file format incompatibility, it may get crashed. This is one. Second thing, what happens? Ideally, we keep lot many applications opened in our system, and then we start working with a huge volume of a data file. Then that also get crashed because our RAM is not having sufficient memory to handle that large volume of data in Excel. So there are various reasons Excel gets crashed or collapsed, and in that case, if your data is not in a readable state, you're unable to retrieve your data, you can make use of this tool.
Yeah, okay.
Right. All right, people. So let's go to our sample case studies folder and the file you have to open called corporate case studies. Please open that. So you'll be landing up with our cover page. So click on the next button, that is the arrow keys. You can click on the next button. Now it will take you to the sheet called business maths. Okay. In our routine activities, we do a lot of basic calculations. And the problem is we spend a lot of time. So we have collected few examples over here and we'll discuss about that. If such kind of situation comes, how to deal with the same so that we can make some improvements on our working place. We can save our lot of time. Now, before proceeding further with the topic and getting the solution, I would always suggest one thing. Being an Excel user, you must know which version of Microsoft Excel is being installed in my system. So how to navigate that, how to know that, just first have a understanding. In any Excel file, when you go and click the file menu in the top left corner file menu, there we have a option called in the bottom naming called account. So when you go and click this account option, it will show you which version of Microsoft Excel you are working with. So right now I have Office 365 or Microsoft 365. Just check it out in your case what you have and drop me a message quickly in the chat box. 2013, 16, 19, 2021 or 365. Okay, so Amit is having 2021. How about others? Could you please respond quickly by checking the same, going to the file menu, account, and on the right side, you will be finding your own version name. Okay, Kritika 2016, right? It's the 2021. Okay, Aditya MS Home and student version. Okay, that will be bit of challenging. Okay, well, Deepika 2010. Well, Deepika, I would suggest today you can manage with that, but tomorrow it will be a bit difficult. There are certain features would be missing in 2010 version, so you have to upgrade your system minimum 2013. Mayank is okay. Mayank is having 2021. Great. LTSC professional 2021. Prituja. Okay. Okay. Yes, Microsoft for Mac. Yes, Junaid, I can remember in the PowerPoint class also you had the Mac options. Okay, fine. Okay, so now what is the point why we are discussing all these things? I'll tell you. Suppose say one of your friend or colleague, they are using some formulas or functions in Excel and they're making their life easy. Okay, so definitely looking at the same, you also start expecting same from your system, but your system doesn't have that kind of formula, functions or features. So you don't need to be panic for that case. Only thing is you have to upgrade your system. So whenever you believe such kind of problem appears, only thing is you have to upgrade your system. So now you can ask me a question, Pravas. Always I keep taking my work from office to home because since it is a post-pandemic hybrid mode is on, we work 3 days from office and 3 days or 2 days from work from home. Also, we opt it. We have that liberty. So in that case, if I'm using my personal laptop to do my work, which version of Microsoft Office you recommend? I would say always work with Microsoft Office 365 because Office 365 is the only version where you get the regular updates, the formulas, functions, features, tools, templates, many more things in this 365. Though 2021 is also the latest version, but that is again a standalone license and options will be limited. So this is how whenever you want to purchase your own laptop or you want to work with your own laptop, ensure you have Office 365. Anyway, so I'll let you know during the process what options, which features are available and what is not available. We'll discuss that, don't worry. Now, coming back to over here, our first data. Stay focused with my storyline. What is the data we have and what we need to do? Now, suppose say somebody from the different department, he came to me and asked that, Prabhas, I need to purchase three products, ABC, XYZ, anything you name it. And yeah, Aditya is asking 365, how much charges? So Aditya, how much you would like to pay?
What is the minimum that I am required to pay?
Right, I'll tell you. See, there are two things. If you're taking your only basic version, or you are taking only the one subscriber license, then it will take you 789 rupees per month. 789 rupees per month. Okay,
Okay.
this is one. Now, if you are going for Office 2021, though you have got the similar features of Office 365, that will take you one-time license 5,500 per license. This is one-time fee. But options will be limited, templates will be limited, regular updates will not be getting. Now, if you want to go for Office 365, a lifetime license,
Okay.
okay, the thing is, you will be getting one educational license, but that will be working as good as your Office 365 corporate license only. And that will be around over here 6,500. This is also one-time fee, but only thing is you will be getting all the regular updates, you will be getting all the regular templates from Microsoft. And you can publish your report, you will be getting 1 TB storage on your place. You can store your data, you can use MS Teams, you can use Microsoft Stammer, and you can use all the Microsoft Office 365 applications. And the same you can use as your personal email ID as well. 1 TB storage you'll be getting. So that is of 6,500 cost.
So
So this is how
can I migrate this 365 from one laptop to another laptop in case if I dispose of my old laptop and purchase a new one? Then can the same license
yes,
be
yes,
transferred?
very well, very well. You can use five place. You can use same license. You can use in five devices.
Okay.
Your mobile, your laptop, your MacBook, or you have any iPad, there also you can use it. That is what the beauty of that 6,500, the third case.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. So here,
So,
yes,
yeah,
yes, yes,
just one
yes,
question.
Rituja.
If we pay
Hmm.
6,500 for the Microsoft 365, it will be for a
Yeah,
lifetime, right?
yes, for your lifetime.
Okay, okay. And it will be
Yeah,
like we can use for the student purpose or for the corporation world,
anywhere you can
for
use
the
that.
both.
It's not, there is no restrictions at all.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So now coming back to our first data. Say, take an example. Somebody from a different department, he came to me and asked, Prabhas, I need to purchase three products, A, B, C. So A is of 1,000, B of 12, C of 20. So how much quantities to be purchased? We are pretty clear. No need to do anything, just watch my screen. Now, when I inquired with the vendor, vendor has given the rates, A of 1 rupee each, B of 20 rupees each, C of 10 rupees each. Now I have taken up this matter to my finance department and I asked them that I need to procure all these products. So please allow me or please issue a check in favor of some XYZ enterprises, the vendor name, so that I can hand over the check and I can get the material. So my finance team is asking a return question to me, Prabhas, how much amount you need? So to answer them, what you do ideally, just watch my screen, no need to do anything. We go to a next column, we type a formula equal to quantity multiplied by rate per unit, and then we go for a total of the same. So this is how the practice we have, and the moment we get the answer, I can express that I would like to have a check amount of 1,440 rupees. Do you agree with me? This is how we do all. Yep,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
right. So there is nothing wrong. What we are doing is absolutely fine, absolutely correct. I'm not doing or I'm not asking anything over here. But the thing is, if you analyze the same situation, what happens? Just see. Our requirement is lying only in this cell, correct? But what is the point of getting all these three values? Is it playing any role? No. But we are helpless. Unless and until we get all these three, this total cannot be achieved. So this is what the reason why we keep creating all of unwanted data and that leads to making our file size heavy. So now can you realize why our Microsoft Excel file size becomes more? Because we keep creating a lot of unwanted data. Reason number one. Now, reason number two, if you just analyze the same situation, just to answer this question, we go to a next column, we type our formula, we apply the formula for number of row items, whatever I have. So that is a time consuming option. Yes. And unwantedly, what is happening? The more the formula you have, the file size will be more also. So having said with all these things, what we did, that practice is not an idle one. We have to stop doing that. Then how to make some improvements? Just see. So if I want to go for the same, I would be working with a formula. There's a total cost cell is there. I will be working with a formula. Just watch my screen for a minute. What I'm doing, try to observe. The next 1 minute I'll be giving time to you to try with. Don't worry. So I'll go for is equal to, there is a beautiful formula called sum product. Sum product. But how to write your formula efficiently? Let's have a discussion. See, ideally what it happens, we keep writing the entire text of the formula like this. We take our mouse pointer, double click on that, and we have developed that kind of practice. Technically, that's not necessary. See the beauty. How to write your formula efficiently with no time. Take a look. I will just type SUM and I'll go for P. So when I go for sum and P, the sum product formula is already populated in a blue color. So only thing is I need to take that formula to the next level till open parenthesis level. I can simply hit on my keyboard naming called over here. Just give me a second. Okay. So I have to hit my tab key. After writing this over here, some P over here, I have to hit my tab button. So when I hit my tab button, automatically it has opened till open parenthesis level. Now, what it demands me, read the formula. That will be very easy to understand and you can write the formula very easily. No need to by heart any formula. See, some product, since it is an array formula, what it is demanding me, array 1. This is my first array, the quantity column, comma, array 2, second column, rate per unit. That's it. Two arrays we have provided inside the formula. Formula is ready, and this is going to give you the result. See, even though we have got 10,000 entries, I have to just deal with one formula and I can get my result. And sometimes what it happens, friends, the moment you design your formulas in your Excel file, your next level, whenever you send the file to them, they ask, Prabhas, can you display all the formulas so that I can realize which are the cell contains the formula, what kind of formula logic you have applied. I want to see all these things. So people ask that whatever the formula you have written, please display that formula. So I'll tell you, there is another formula over here in Excel which will be helping you to display the formula. How? It is not in all the versions, only it is there in 2016 and above. Naming called formula text. Formula text, another formula. This formula job is nothing but you refer to that cell which contains your formula, that's it, and it will display that formula. So this is how two formulas we have explored. One is called sum product, one is called formula text. Just give it a try and check, is it working?
So how you have searched that virtual keyboard?
You can go to start and there you just type on space screen. On space screen, you will see on screen keyboard. One application of Windows operating system will be there and you got to select that and this will be opening this kind of keyboard. So kindly confirm in the chat box if it is working fine. Any doubt, any queries, please let me know.
Sir, to display the
Yeah,
formula, the sum product, it is formula text, right? What's that?
yeah,
Text, right?
yeah. It's Deepika, you will not get that since you are in 2010. This formula is
Okay,
available
okay.
only in
Yeah, that's what
2016
I'm
and
getting.
above.
Okay,
Yes,
okay, fine.
yes.
Then I will do it
No,
later. This is on
yeah.
screen or one time can you show that on screen?
This on-screen keyboard, you mean to say?
Yeah,
Okay. So you can go to your start menu, and in this
okay,
start menu, you have to just type on screen, on space screen. You will be finding on-screen keyboard, one option will be there. You have to click that.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So these
thanks.
are the default applications of your Windows operating system.
Okay. If it's not there, we have to upgrade it, right? We have to install it.
It depends. If it is not there, means you have to upgrade or your update your Windows operating system, because sometimes what it happens, people install operating system and they are not using the license version. They use the crack version and they stop update because it will again trigger to the Windows application and there might be a chance of detected as a malware or you have not used the license version, something kind of warning you will be getting. So in those cases, these updates will be very, very limited again.
Okay, fine, sir. Got it.
Right. Fine then. So I believe everyone is clear with our application of formula like sum product and formula text. Can I take that? I got only two confirmation. How about others? If you can help me out.
After some product, you have pressed which button in this virtual
Tab.
keyboard, online keyboard?
Tab. No need to go for virtual keyboard.
Okay.
Just type equal to sum and P, then hit the tab button. I just showed you because it will be easy for you to understand which key you have to press. So equal to sum P, then hit the tab button from the left. It will show you sum product open bracket level.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah. All right then. So let me take you through our situation number two is called vendor evaluation. It's a very beautiful concept. Just stay focused. In any industry, organization, wherever you are working with, our purchase department, they have their own standard operating procedure. We call it as SOP in short. And what they say that if you are purchasing a critical item with a single source of supply, they say that you are running your business with high risk. So what they suggest that whenever you go for any particular item or material, you should go for minimum three competitive quotes. And technically, we call them L1, L2, L3. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So in this case, if you look at, we have got our prices column. Stay focused. Now in this prices column, if I ask you, please find out looking at the data, which is my L1 price, the lowest one, what would be? Anybody?
Excel.
Should be 87.
87.
Yes.
Yes.
L2, it should be
99.
99.2. If you go
One
for
of eight.
Yeah.
L3,
One of nine.
right, right.
11.
It's
So do you,
103.2.
yeah, do you all agree with these three values as L1, L2, L3 respectively?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Now stay focused again. Since we have maximum 7 to 8 items over here, it was easy for us to identify our L1, L2, L3 supplier rates. Now take a real-time situation. When you open the file, in the whole column, we have got 10,000 items or 10,000 row records or 10,000 line item of data. Out of the 10,000, if I ask you, please find out my L1, L2, L3 supplier rates, what is your move? What you do in that case?
We have to use some formula for it.
Ideally, what we do? Anybody?
Conditional
Conditional,
formatting.
We sort it.
conditional form.
We sort.
That's a good one. Conditional formatting will not give you the records in that way. Only thing is we have to sort our data. We need to arrange our data. So this data we go for practicing upon the same. What is the practice? That we select our data, we go for right click upon the same, we go for sort, and we go for smallest to largest. So when you go for this option, and whatever the three line items appears in the top, that we treat as our L1, L2, L3 supplier rates, and then we send the same to our next level people for approval. And once they approve the same, we start procuring the materials. This is what the practice we have developed. Nothing wrong. But my question is, where is the value addition in this work? And if you just really feel the pain of this work is, it is quite repetitive in nature. Today I am looking for XYZ product, I have to do sorting. Again, tomorrow if I'm looking for ABC product, again I have to do sorting. So every time I have to depend upon the sorting option, else I am not able to find out my L1, L2, L3 supplier rates. Do you agree with me? Right? So this is what we have to stop. So what we are doing, the task is repetitive in nature and the value addition to my work is nothing, because sorting is a task, anybody's job. Anybody could have done that. I could have given this task to my one of my subordinate, my teammate, but being a department head or leader or being a skilled person, why I'm doing a task which is non-productive in nature? We never realize that. And this is the only reason why the quality of report is missing. So we have to always think about it, people, and we have to assign the task in our team. We have to delegate the work within our team members. And being a leader, I need to more focus about the analytics part. And trust me, definitely when you work like a team, your report output also will be far better. Okay. So now coming back to the same activity, how to make it dynamic, rather doing this repetitive action of sorting, how to make it dynamic. Just see, we have a bottom three column. Okay, we are going to get same L1, L2, L3 what we have identified manually over here. But how to get that? Just look at my screen, no need to do anything as such. Ideally, the moment we go and create our formula in Excel, what we do, what is the practice we have? We create our formula in one cell, then we go and copy paste towards down, we go for dragging it towards down, we go for double click on the fill handle, all these practices we have developed. But today we are going to learn something different. Just see, select all your three cells where you want your solution, select first those cells, and then go for equal to without changing your mouse location, without touching your touchpad, immediately type equal to. So can you see all my three cells are selected, along with that equal to symbol is also getting popped up, right? Now there is a array formula again in our Microsoft Excel naming called small. So when I go for small formula, it demands me array. Where is my data? Data is in my left. So I'll be taking, this is my array 103.2 starting with ending with 134. Now this array of 6 rows and 1 column, can you see 6 rows and 1 column? This array should not move right or move down. So to restrict that movement, ideally we can go for a simple option in our keyboard called F4. So this will be applying $2 symbol. Now if F4 is not your direct key, you have to use function with F4, FN key with F4. And that will be working because that depends on your brand of laptop and the keyboard configuration. Now, comma, what is the next one it is asking? It is asking for k. What is the meaning by k? K is nothing but the constant, the integer, the number, or the ranking. So for the timing, let's take the ranking. Now, if you are looking for your L1 price, what should be the rank? Rank should be 1. L2, rank should be 2. L3, rank should be 3. So the question itself answer is there, right? So basically in place of k, we are expecting 1, 2, and 3. But how to get that? Since we do not have, if you look at in our right side of the formula, already in column G, we have 1, 2, 3 prescribed, and we are going to take the help of that cell. So I'll go for right and then bracket close. Formula is ready only for a cell, but we need to apply for rest. And we know what is the shortcut. Ideally, we end up writing our formula, ending up with a formula with enter. But today we are going to use control enter and see the beauty. One shot, enter, answer is ready. So this is how, whenever there is a need, people, how to write your formula efficiently again by using the small formula. What is the uses of our dollar symbol? And how to make use of this array formula, and finally ending up with the control enter that we have understood. So give it a try and check is it working. If you find any difficulties, do let me know. I would help you. If you have done, then please just hit D for done or Y for yes in our chat box.
I have a question here, Mamta
Please
here.
ask. Yes, Mamta.
Actually, sorry, I joined late. I just wanted to
Mhm.
know in G column 1, 2, 3, you have written manually.
Yes, this is what already
Okay.
prescribed. It's manually there.
Okay, means we if we have to find smaller to the largest, then we need to write it 1, 2, 3 manually, right? For the
Not
formula.
necessary. Not necessary. It is you can say if I want to find out bottom 5, bottom 10, bottom 15 out of 1,000, 1 lakh or 1 crore items, I
Hmm.
have to write this kind of number. Yes, you have to
Okay,
write.
okay, okay, okay. Thank you.
Right, welcome.
This is Rutuja, sir. If
Yeah.
we do not have F4 key in our
Mhm.
keyboard, then what should we like click?
You have to go for FN key with F4, Deepika. See, some keyboard brand or laptop, what is happening? If you go for our keyboard, this F4 key will not be a direct key. It will be having some multimedia keys, like your display maybe go
Yeah.
off, or you might be your Wi-Fi may go down, something like that will be there. So you have to use this FN key with F4. In the bottom line, FN key will be there on your keyboard.
Yeah.
You have
Mm-hmm.
to go FN key with F4. Then that will be helping you to get this kind of dollar symbols over there.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Anybody else is having any other questions? Is it working? Small formula?
So this G column will be without dollar sign. All other column will be with dollar sign. No?
Yeah, G column data because see the reason of giving the dollar sign you have to understand. Don't by heart the formula. What you need to do, suppose say just watch my screen. If I don't give the dollar symbol, say take an example, I'm a layman, I don't know what is the implication. If I don't give the dollar symbols, what happens? I'm getting my L1. Is it correct? Is it the same value? What we have planned, what we have achieved, is the same value we are getting? Yes.
Yes.
L2, did you receive the same value? But when you talk
Yes.
about L3, what is happening? Ideally, we are supposed to get 103.2, but what we are getting 111. Reason? When you keep the cursor in that 111 cell and open the formula, you can realize what is happening. This blue color border area, is it started moving down? Can you see?
Yes.
So this is the problem because ideally Excel formulas, functions, cell movement are like that. When you copy the formula down, cells will be moving down. When you copy the formula right, cells will be moving right. But in our case, though I am looking for my L1 or L3, it has to always search starting from 103.2 ending with 111. It should not go beyond that. So starting from 103.2, ending with 134, it should not go beyond that. So this is the reason why we are locking it. So we can select and which one is creating a trouble. The green blue color border area is giving a trouble. So I should go and lock the same by hitting F4 key or function F4 key. All right. So I believe that makes sense.
I have one more question.
Ask.
Uh, what if I want the name as well that for which vendor,
Right.
which
Right, that's a good one. I was expecting someone should ask this question. So for that, we have to write another formula in the next column, in the subsequent column towards our right side. So you may be in it, it may be the combination of our VLOOKUP with match or index with match, some certain formulas we have to write. Don't worry. That also we
oh,
are going to learn, but slowly.
okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so but by dragging only got other Only got other cell values. No, it will never happen, Deepika. If you wish, you can share your screen. Let me have a look. What is the problem you are facing?
Yeah, I'm sharing, sir.
Yeah. Share your entire screen or desktop, not only the one window.
This I did.
Yeah, I can see. Go to Excel. Hmm.
Can you see the
Now,
workbook now?
yeah, you just select that. Perfectly fine. That's fine. Yeah, what is
Yeah,
the
this is
problem
what the
then?
first cell I did. Actually, I
Uh-huh.
copied this and I
Uh-huh.
typed this. But the thing what happened is when I created this, I got only this value. Then I drag it and got other values. Can I do it again?
Okay. Yeah, so you're not getting this control enter is not working for you, as I understand, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So for that, you just delete everything. See how to use control enter, I'll guide you. Delete everything.
Okay. And I should type it all again.
Uh, no, 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 no.
Mm.
Select first. Come out of that, escape. Select all the three cells. Now, leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, go for equal to,
Okay.
small. Yes, bracket open, and then go for tab key. Just hit the tab button. It will open up to open parenthesis level. Yes. Now take the left side array completely and lock them with F4 or function F4, whatever it is. No, you have given the comma, Deepika. Before comma, you should lock them. Before comma, you should lock them. No,
Yeah.
no, no.
No.
That's what I'm saying to you. Remove the comma
Yeah, now
also
it's
after.
fine.
Yeah, now it's fine. You got to give. Now only what happened? J13 alone is locked, but J8 is not locked. So keep your cursor in
Okay.
J8. J8 in the formula itself. In the form. Yeah, select everything.
Selecting again.
Right. Now lock.
F4.
Now lock.
Yeah.
F4. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Now, comma, take the value from the right. Use the right arrow key. Use the right arrow key. No need to type it manually. Use the right arrow key. Okay, because you're editing mode, it's not coming. Wait. Escape. Go for escape. Now go for one cell up. Just click one cell up.
Now this one.
Yes, Deepika, you select all the three cells first.
Okay.
Then leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, type small. Okay, now take the left arrow key of your keyboard. Wait. Left arrow key. Hit the Control Shift down arrow key. Just hit Control Shift down arrow key. No, you have gone far. Just take the first one, Control Shift down arrow key one time, just one time. Now lock F4. Now comma. Use the right arrow key because you need to move to the column L. You have to use the right arrow key. Perfect.
Yeah.
Bracket close. Bracket close. Hold on. Bracket close. And Control Enter. Control Enter.
Control enter.
Yes. So it will be
Okay.
populated all the three cells, whatever you have selected. So
Yeah.
this is how
Okay.
you
That's
should
fine.
write your formula. Okay.
Sure. Thank you.
Right. Okay. So after F4 key for the constant, what key we need to hit? F4 keys mean to the constant, Rutija. That is what it is going to help you in applying the dollar symbols. Hope it is working, Rutija, for you.
Just a second, I'm trying.
Yep.
Instead of selecting in the cell, the blank cell in which we want to get the answer, we can apply the formula in one cell and drag it down.
So that is always there. That is always
Okay.
there.
Okay.
So those things only we are just trying to overcome and we want to increase our speed. That's why I'm telling you all these things.
Okay.
But yes, if you are comfortable doing the same, that's also always on. So you can do that, not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah. All
So
right
after
then.
hitting
So yeah.
F4,
Mm-hmm.
uh, we need to close the column or what? Because I'm
No, no,
not
no, no,
able to
no, no.
get it.
Okay, you can share your screen. No problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. You can. Have you selected all the three cells?
Yeah.
No, first of all, confirm.
Okay,
No,
just
you have not selected. You select all the three cells. All the three cells.
okay. Yes.
Then type equal to. Don't click. Don't click. Just type equal to. Don't click anything. Just type equal to. Yeah.
Okay.
Type small SMALL and hit the
Yes.
tab key. Hit the tab button so that bracket will open. Then take the array from the left.
Array from the left. Okay.
Complete the array.
Okay.
Right. Now you lock it. Hit F4. You hit F4. Yes. Now it is locked. Then comma.
Okay.
Then comma.
Comma. Okay.
Formula, what it is demanding? Formula is demanding K. Read the formula. Formula is demanding K. So K is
Yes.
nothing but, I told you, ranking. So ranking, we have the options already towards right side. Use the right arrow key. Use the right arrow key from the keyboard. It will go to column G.
Right arrow key. Okay. Just
Yeah.
okay.
Now bracket close and
Bracket
control
close.
enter. Control enter.
Just a second. Just a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Done. Done. Done.
Okay. Fine
Thank
then.
you.
So I'm taking the control back on the screen over there. And now let's see. So how to use this small formula? We got the basic understanding. Okay, it works fine. Got it. Fine, no problem. So here, like this, bottom three value we have populated. Now the objective is we need to find the top three values. Okay. So for bottom three, we used small. For top three, what will be the opposite of small? Definitely large.
Large.
Yes. So let's go and start working with it. As we develop the practice, first we'll select all the three cells. Now start working with me. We'll select all the three cells of top three column. Remove your mouse or leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, go for equal to large. Now when I go for large formula, it demands me array. So array is there in my left, you can see. And then I need to log this because this data should not move down or move right by using our F4 key or function F4 key. Depends upon the brand of laptop or keyboard behavior. Then it demands me K. So again, for top three purpose, I need those 1, 2, 3. So which is there now in my left. So I can take G12. Now G12 is containing 1. That 1 will become my K value in the formula. Bracket close, formula is ready only for a cell, but we need to apply for the rest. We know what is the shortcut, control, enter. So when you go for control, enter over here, you could see with immediate effect, the entire formula is ready and giving the answer to us. So this is how, whenever there is a need, you can go for this kind of formula and get your results. And this kind of formulas, people, will be very, very helpful whenever you are designing the dashboards, templates, summary report, tabular report, you can make use of that. Yes. So how to use small formula, how to use large formula. So kindly apply large formula and confirm me in the chat box, D for done or Y for yes. Any doubt, any queries, feel free to ask. Great. So thank you so much for your response. Anybody still having any doubt? So these things you have to practice. Whatever I'm saying, you have to practice a lot. All right. So are you happy with the formulas, whatever we discussed so far, knowing about it? One is sum product, one is formula text, one is small, one is large formula. Why to use our F4 key to dollar symbol? We have got to know all these things. Fine. Now let's analyze the same situation. Okay. Now take a look over here. Suppose say uh, I'm taking two names from our group. Okay. One is say Mamta and the other one say taking Amit. So Amit and Mamta, if I take your name for the story, is that okay?
No problem.
Yes, no problem.
Thank you so much. Now say Mamta has designed all these formulas in a beautiful template and she has designed all these things and she has sent it across to suppose say Amit. Amit is watching the data. He have understood, okay, everything is fine, but he does not understand why Mamta has designed all these things. What is the relevance of this column? What is the usage of this column? So Amit thought for a while and he believes that this is unwanted and he deletes the same. Now can you see what is happening? The entire formula is in toss. Can you see that? And this is what most of the time it happens with us. We create something, we send it across, people play around with something, people delete our data or they tamper the data, they change something, and our entire report is in toss. So what you have understood from this, that this kind of unwanted column or helper column when you create, first of all, file size is heavy. Second thing, people delete the same, then it will be big trouble. So having said this, whatever we did, definitely our experts, they suggest us to do the job like this. But Microsoft Excel never recommends for that. So now the question is, without having a helper column, how to get the solution? So we need those one, two, three, definitely that's for sure. But how to generate that? So what we are going to do is we are going to make our formula efficient enough in such a way. Those one, two, three in formula itself is going to get generated. But how? Just say, if you look at my screen just for a while, which row I am in? Anybody? Which row I am operating with? Can you see in my left side the row
12th row.
header?
So
Well,
It's row number
12.
12. Yes, row number 12. Same thing when I ask Excel to give me the result, if I keep that cursor in that row, I'll go for a formula ROW, open bracket and close bracket. This is also going to give me the same result. So row formula is a formula, definitely nothing but what it does, it returns the row number as the answer. Okay. So row formula gives me row number 12 since I'm in row number 12, right? Now, technically, in the previous case, if you look at, we were looking for k value as 1. So row formula is giving me 12. If I am expecting 1, basic mathematics, what I can do? Minus 11. So when I go for minus 11 over here, it is going to give me 1. And the same I can apply towards my down, 1, 2, 3, automatically generates. So this is the only thing we have to do inside the formula. Instead of doing it outside, we have to do inside the formula. But how to do that? Just watch my screen. I'll delete everything. I'll go for a formula equal to large and taking the data from the prices column. I should lock it. We are clear to this, nothing new. Now, here we need K. So K, what is that value? It should be the integer. What is that? 1, 2, 3. How to get that? We'll be using row formula. So when I'm using row formula, since I'm in row number 12, it will be giving me number 12, but minus 11, when I go for it, this is going to give me 1. Bracket close for large formula, and formula is ready only for a cell. Need to apply for rest. We know what is the shortcut. Control, enter, and see the beauty. Without taking any kind of helper column, we could generate our solution. So this is how we call it as nested formula. So when you write formula within formula, this is called nested formula. All right. So give it a try, please, and check this is working. So once you have large formula operated and got the solution, please rectify your bottom three column also equal to small array locking the same using the row formula minus 11. So if at all anybody is having any challenge, do let me know. Hope you have understood the concept, why we are doing, just to avoid that external columns or helper columns and making our file size heavy. We can reduce the file size in this pattern, and how to create the looping of formulas or looping of functions, that also we got the understanding. Yes, Mainak, it's very, very useful. Trust me, instead of doing the repetitive task, you can create some kind of templates and you can make use of this kind of formulas. All right, so can I take that everybody's clear with our question number 3? Fine then. Let's go for our next logic. So we have a prices column. You can see we have a prices column, which is containing some kind of decimals as well as some whole numbers. And my boss is not happy watching the same. And he's telling me, Prabhas, why don't you just round up the data to the nearest one unit and populate? So what is the meaning by rounding up the data of nearest one unit? Ideally, if it is of 103.2, what we go for? We go for 104. If it is of 111.5, we go for 112. Do you all agree? If you want to round it off, is it the way we round it off?
This
First one
103,
will
right,
be
sir?
103.
103,
Okay, very
not
good.
104,
10
because it is
103.
below 5.
Right. So this is how ideally we prefer to do. So this is what we manually do. Now, just look at my case. One case we took one unit down, one case we took one unit up. So how do you decide where to take one unit up and where to take one unit down? So we are not deciding anything. That is a standard logic we apply. If post decimal character is 5 or more than 5, we go for one unit up. If it is less than 5, we go for one unit down. The standard logic, isn't it? The same thing boss is also expecting I should populate in Excel. So how to do that? Basically, there are multiple ways people to deliver this. But what I suggest is when you are designing a template, it's always better you can go for a ready-made formula. What is that? There is a beautiful formula in Microsoft Excel 2007 and above versions of Microsoft Excel it has been introduced, naming called M round. So M stands for multiple. Okay, what it demands me? Number I have in my left, comma. It demands me multiple. So multiple has no meaning, or multiple has over here. Don't take it as a dictionary meaning called I need to multiply with something. No, multiple meaning is very simple. Here, how many units you want to round it up? One unit up or one unit down could be the case. I can't say that all the time one unit up. It may be down also. So whatever the variations is going to happen, either one unit up or one unit down, right? So that's called nothing but multiple. That's called our logical round off, nothing else. Now, is it standard every time I need to go for one? Yes, when you want to go for logical round up, you have to go for one only. Now bracket close. Formula is ready only for a cell. Need to apply for rest. We know what is the shortcut. Control Enter. So this is how whenever there is a need in the templates, if you want to write some formulas and keep it ready-made, you can always go for mround formula and make the formula ready. Whenever the user types any data, your mround formula will be taking care about the results and to be giving the value in always in the rounded off form.
What's the difference between round and M round?
Very good question. There is no difference at all. If you're happy using round, you can use that. And M round also gives the same result. Now you can ask me a question, Prabhas, if this is giving the same result, then why? What is the point of learning M round? That's one more important question, interesting one. I will tell you. See, in Excel, what is the beauty? I'll tell you how the formula evolutions happened. First, when Microsoft Excel has come into force, there was only one formula called round. But that alone was not sufficient to cater all the needs or all the type of situations you can't apply this formula. Based on the user's demand or user's request, Microsoft has come up with another two formula in the later versions is called as our round up and round down. You would have seen also while writing your round formulas. Okay, I'll tell you. See, if I go for round formula, do I get anything? Round, round up, round down, and M round. So when Microsoft Excel comes up with a new formula, the beauty of Microsoft Excel is it doesn't leave the hand of old formula. It still retains. So this is how the formula evolution happens. Now, when round up and round down, it has come, but this is again situation specific. So you have to remember now three different formulas in three different situations to apply it. That's why people struggle over here. And then what Microsoft decided since 2007, they have come up with one more formula naming called M round. So when they developed this M round formula, they did not leave the old formula hand round and round up and round. That's why all these formulas you could see in the round categories. Hope it is clear now.
Yes, yes.
Right.
Thank you.
Welcome. All right. So I believe now everyone is clear with our M round formula application. Anybody is having any challenge, do let me know.
Yes, sir.
Can we go for our next situation? All right. So please stay focused on my screen. Same prices column is there. Okay. Now what my boss is asking, Prabhas, please round it off this data, whatever I have, to the nearest 5 unit. So if I'm looking for 103.2, what would be the answer in this cell? If 103.2 is there, what will be the answer over here? No idea?
No idea, sir.
Okay. See, I'm putting it very simple. Stay focused. 103.2 is there. I am expecting some answer by rounding off the data to the nearest 5 unit. So what is the meaning by nearest 5 unit? Just watch my screen. Suppose say I create a scale for you starting with 0, then 5, like a 5 skip count or 5 jump values, 10, 15, 20, something like that. Now, if that is the case, if I'm going for 103.2, in which interval this is going to fall? Is it going to fall in between 100 and 105? Do you all agree? If I'm looking for 103.2, is it going to fall in between
Yes.
these two? Now,
Yes.
which is the nearest one? For 103.2, which is the nearest one?
105.
So that should be the answer.
105.
That should be the answer. Right, pretty clear? Now,
Yeah.
how to define that? Now, if you look at our same formula M round, we are not going to discuss any other formula. If I go for M round, for 103.2, 100 is the lower unit. 105 is the upper unit. And what is the difference between these two? Is nothing but
Fine.
5. Same thing, we are going to give it over here in the formula. If I go for is equal to M round, taking the data from my left side over here, then comma, multiple is nothing but 5. Similarly, if you want to go for nearest value of 10, you have to type 10. So this is now pretty easy. One formula alone is going to give you the result. So you no need to remember multiple formulas for the same. So this is how M round will be very, very helpful people whenever you go for again the template designing over there. So give it a try and check is it working.
My question is,
Mm-hmm.
uh, what if I want till points 103.21 or 22?
Well, that is not a problem. You can simply select and you can increase this like going for increase decimal. That's fine. You don't need to go for a formula and all, and you have to making your file size heavy.
No, no, no. See, if, for example, I will share my screen here.
Yep, yep.
See, for example, here my digit is 102,
Uh-huh.
103.2. But what
Mm-hmm.
if I change here, it's like this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I
Mm-hmm.
want it till, because for MJ's posting, we need till round of 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so how to use M round in this? Means I want only 2 digits. If I agree to your point that if I use this, it will show me this. But however, it will only show, right? But whenever I will create a txt file, it will take all the amounts till here, which will again show us an error while posting in SAP. So what if
Mm-hmm.
103.26 I want here? Only
Mm-hmm.
103.26 or 27.
Right. So the best option is you can convert any format to number format. So the problem will be appearing when you download the data from SAP because SAP data, the numbers will not be in number format and the date will not be in date format. So when you convert into number format, automatically it will appear only post decimal, only 2 characters. Now, if this is still not happening, you can simply go for Control Shift 1. Control Shift 1 to convert any format to number format.
Control Shift
1.
1. But however, see, the cell is still taking these extra. I don't want this extra. Then
Mm-hmm.
actually what happens, we put
Mm-hmm.
the amounts of a transaction, for example,
Mm-hmm.
100.98356. Like this way, always the amounts are. Okay. And
Mm-hmm.
when there's a macro button, when we click there,
Mm-hmm.
it takes all the amounts, and that it means it creates a txt file when we put
Right.
hit.
Understood what
Okay.
you're saying. I have understood that. To answer your question precisely in those kind of scenario, you should use round formula. You should use
Okay.
round formula.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Right. But
Okay.
again, I'm saying Why I'm saying M round, as I told you in the beginning, round and M round does the same job. But when you goes to M round, take an example, like say if you are doing the income tax calculations, you are finding at arriving at your first gross total income, and from gross total income, then you are finding all the deductions and all, then you are making
Yes.
the tax on the total income. But
Yes,
when you
yes.
have some decimals in place, you always
Mm.
need to round it off, correct?
Okay,
So
okay.
in
Yes,
those
yes.
cases, you can make use of this kind of formula M round and you keep it ready, and this will be
Mm.
working fine. Similarly, when you have the
Okay.
GST records for the easy reconciliation purpose, you can
Yes.
use M round. When you have a template of your purchase order, or if your work order, or if you have a cost sheet, just to arrive at the proper calculation, if you do not round it off, what it happens at the year end, again you need to pass a provisional entry. The differences are because of the rounding of the data, but how far it is correct, we don't have any idea. We are just passing one entry just to tally those records. Do you agree?
Yes, yes.
Yes. So this can be
Okay.
minimized. This efforts can be minimized because of rounding off your data. And to answer your question precisely, when you have the text data in complete there and post decimal, many more characters are there. You want to reduce it to just maximum post decimal 2 characters. Better you go for round formula. All right.
Okay. I just wanted that round formula in M round formula. I was
No, M
thinking
round you
that.
will not be no M round you will not be getting it because
Okay.
it is always dealing with your whole numbers. It turns into whole numbers. It is not
Okay.
retaining your decimals.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
welcome. No problem. All right. So now the moment we go for this over here, I believe everyone is clear with our answers in same round. Now we'll go for our next level logic over here to check. Just see, we have a prices column. Kindly stay focused on my screen and understand the story. So in this prices column, we have got some mixed data, like we have got data positive, we have got data negative as well. Now looking at the data in this format, my boss is not quite happy and he's telling me, Prabhas, just do one thing. Get me the data which is positive in nature in the next column. So only he wants to see the positive values in the next column. So now the question is, if I'm looking at my data, how will I know which is negative? A simple one. If it's in the brackets or if it starts with a hyphen or dash symbol, this is a negative data. If none of them is available, it's a positive one. This is a simple logic we can apply. By looking at the data, we can address it. But the thing is, if I ask you, please check logically and decide whether the value is positive or negative, what we do, we have to go and keep checking with each and every cell, whatever the value. If it is greater than 0, positive. If it is less than 0, negative. This is how we take a call. Now, this is what we did it manually. The same thing we need to do it in Excel. So let's start working together. Select your entire solution array. First of all, that is what the practice we developed. Now go for equal to. And then I'll go for a formula, logical formula that's called if. So when I go for if, this demands me logical test. So logical test purpose, we need to depend upon a cell in my left. And what kind of test? Is it greater than 0? So greater than symbol is there, 0 you can type manually. Now this entire setup becomes my logical test. Okay. Now read the formula again. What it demands, value if true, because when you are conducting a test, there might be a chance of getting success and there might be a chance of getting failure as well. So here the same concept in the logical formula. If there is a success means value if true. So what is meaning by value if true? If this value is greater than 0 means it is positive. Now which is positive? The value we are checking. Now in the next column, which value we are expecting? The value which you are checking again. Simple. So that is nothing but the answer of my value if true. Now come on. Value if false. If this test is not true, means if this value is not greater than 0, then it is definitely less than 0. If it is less than 0, this is negative. But if it is negative, we are not expecting that value to be appearing in the next column, but there should be some treatment in the next column. Maybe 0, hyphen, nil, not available, not applicable. Anything, whatever I want to write, I must write within two double inverted quotes. But we are working with a template. So what we should do? We should go for only two double inverted quotes. Here people commits a mistake. They define two double inverted quotes, but they define a space in between that, and that is really annoying. Because when you define a space in between two double inverted quotes, though it is not visible, but that is counted as a character, and that is going to result in other problems in the other formulas. So this is the reason why when you're expecting a blank cell to be the output in the formula, you must define within two double inverted quotes. Bracket close. Formula is ready, only with one cell, need to apply for rest. Control enter, and we got the result. So this is how people, a simple if formula will be helping us to extract our records. All right, so give it a try and check, is it working? Kindly confirm. If you have any doubts, do let me know. All right, can you confirm? I got three confirmation. They are done. Are you happy? How to write your logic from formula, knowing about it? Yes, no,
Yes, yes.
right. Of course, we are happy when we get a solution, isn't it? But this is what I do not recommend. This is what I do not recommend. This is what, if you ask anybody in our corporate world or wherever you are working, you feel that somebody is having Excel knowledge bit better and you are taking their help, immediately they will give you this kind of solution. But I don't recommend this. Reason, as I told you, our first and foremost challenge in working in Excel is people regarding the file space management. And remember one thing, whenever you are working in any Excel file, the more the if formula in the Excel file, the file size will be more. So this is the reason why I would always suggest don't choose your if formula as the ready-made answer. Use if formula in the worst case. If you do not have any other choices, any other options, then in the worst case, go for using if formula. The reason, file size will be more. Now, having said this, now this particular piece of data or the problem statement, if I need to answer, how will I do that? How will keep my formula bit crisp and the formula length minimum? Just see, watch my screen. I will select one alternative column solution, then equal to, I'll be using a formula called max. What we do in max formula, what exactly it does, it finds out the maximum value in a range, isn't it? Now I'm going to do the same. I'm going to take the value of the prices column. Yes, comma. What is the next one? It is asking number two. So number two, what exactly I need to take? If you remember, when I ask you, please logically check whether the value is positive or negative, which value we have compared with? We have compared with zero. Same thing we are going to do now. So what we are doing, what we are trying to ask in Excel over here is, we are asking Excel to perform a calculation between the number and zero, which is more, please return. So we are not discussing anything below zero cases, isn't it? Done. Jobs become very simple. Bracket close. Formula is ready. Only for a cell. Need to apply for rest. Control enter. Got the answer. Now can you see? As an audience, if you are looking at my formula solution, which one you prefer to see? Option 1 or option 2?
Two.
Option two.
Definitely.
Option two.
Anybody, yes, anybody who is watching my data, they will appreciate only option 2 only because nobody would like to go for lengthy formulas. So this is how people, you have to be very careful writing the formulas, designing the formulas in Excel, and try to just keep your formula length minimum, because the more the formula length, again, the file size will be more, and data execution also time will be very more over there, very much. So this is how we have discussed some basic formulas in our routine activities, how to make our job easy. Any difficulties in understanding, do let me know.
We will be discussing average as well, right?
That is not required. That is the basic formulas, that is just for the information.
Actually, I don't
Main,
know.
okay,
Average
and
one.
right,
Max
and
many also I don't know. Average as well
okay,
I don't know.
okay, I'll tell you immediately. Just see. Suppose say I have got some numbers over here. I'm taking this copy,
Yeah.
not ASP. Now in this entire data set, if you would like to calculate the average, it means this total I need to find out, and how many counts we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So total divided by 6, then only I can get the average scoring, correct? So
Right.
what is the total? If I go for, this is the total. This is my total. Okay.
Yeah.
Now average, if I go for it, this divided by number of count is 6. So 17.5 is my average data. Now the same thing, if I want to go for a formula driven result, is equal to average, I can go for this. I no need to go and select this total and all. I need to select only the values. Then it will be giving me the same value. Can you see? So this is
Okay,
with the
okay.
help of formula. This is with the help of
Yes.
our manual mathematical
Yes.
calculation.
Okay,
Yes,
okay, okay. Yeah.
right.
Thank you.
Welcome. No problem. So logical formula, this if and max, how to apply this over here. We got the basic understanding. I believe this is clear.
Yes.
Right. Amit, Junaid, Aditya, Rachna.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Feel free to ask your queries. Okay. Don't just skip the topic, because you need to understand each and every logic, and this is going to help you in our further course of action also. So day one, I'm catching up, not the speed. I'm going slow only. So please ensure you are getting all these things clear what we are discussing. Yeah. So now I'm going to take you through one more example. That is question number 4. Sometimes we face some date-related challenges in our routine activities over here. Yeah. If I want to check the formula in cell, how to check? Yeah, you can go for Aditya. You can go to the cell and then hit F2 or function F2, depends upon the keyboard behavior. The formula will be opened in the cell itself. That is called, F2 is meant for editing a cell, editing a formula. Okay. Now, coming back over here. Suppose say, take an example. I have furnished one contract on 11th December 2019, and that is one of my AMC, annual maintenance contracts, and for the asset called HP printer, and I fix a period of 16 months. So now here the situation is I have got many more contracts, because I am the sole owner of entire AMC for my organization. So now the question is, I need to find out my expiry date of those contracts so that I can take a call whether to renew the contract or stop the service. If the asset is already sold or scrapped, there is no point of continuing that AMC. Whatever it is, I just need to find out when this contract is going to be expired. Well, if that is the first case, if I need to find out the answer after 11 December 2019, 16 months post to that. So 11 December 2020, 12 months. Then after that, 4 months, Jan, Feb, March, April. So ideally, 11 April 2021 should be my answer. Do you agree?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So this is one case I can understand, I can compute manually, I can get the result, no doubt about it. But the problem is when I have got 10,000 records like this, can I hold a calendar in one hand and keep computing? So this will take my whole day. And one more thing, when there is a date related challenges or calculations are there, we have to be pinpoint accurate even for a single day. We can't say or justify that, okay, plus or minus 1 day, it's acceptable. No, no such kind of things. So we have to be pinpoint accurate. How to get that? This is one place people always we face a challenge. And I will tell you how to make our job easy by simply taking a formula over here, naming called E date. E stands for electronic, not E for end. People believe it's a E for end. No, it's a electronic date. What it demands me, start date. So start date, we do have date of AMC, comma, months. We do have in the left side, that is months. Simple. Bracket close, formula is ready only for a cell, but we need to apply for rest. What is the shortcut? Control Enter. And see the beauty? We got the answer. But what is this answer about? Yeah, anybody?
Format we need
Days,
to change, I think.
Date
No,
format.
I'm
days,
not asking what you need to do. I'm just asking the result. What is that exactly?
is the number of days
Number of days from what?
from the start date with the months it has
So you believe that after this is of 16 months,
No,
16
no,
months
no.
result is this?
No.
This is never be, right? So this is what we need to understand. Being an Excel user, we always ignore it and we try to jump into the solution. And even though you ask someone, hardly people knows about this fact, but you should know in such a way. Tomorrow, if at all anybody asks you this kind of question, you should be in a position to explain him or her so that he also see can understand better. So let's go for this. Now take a look. I'm going to design something, a solution for you over here. Okay. Suppose say, take an example. What is today's date? If I ask, what is today's date?
15 July.
Right. So I can get it with a simple keyboard shortcut naming control semicolon. This is going to give me today's date. Perfect. The same thing I can go and get it through a formula as well. Today formula. Okay. This is also going to give me same thing. So this is with the help of formula. This is with the help of a keyboard shortcut. Now, what's the difference? Is it any difference?
No.
There is no difference, right? Value wise, there is no difference, but technically by nature, it is having two different things. 15/7/2023, by using today formula, this keeps my data in dynamic state. What is meaning by dynamic state? If I open the file tomorrow, my system date will be changing to 16 and the same is going to change to 16. So that's called today formula. It always keeps the date in dynamic nature. But if you go for keyboard shortcut, even though you open the file after 5 years, this cell is still going to reflect as 15th July 2023. So that's called static form of your date. All right. So hope you got a basic difference understanding over here. What is today
Yes.
and what is control semicolon. All right. Now this date, okay, this date is just a format. It is just a format, but technically, what is the value beneath the cell is working is this. What is this exactly? It is quite similar now what we have got. Did you check it out?
Yes.
So what is this about? This is nothing but the data having in general format. Now, what is the meaning by general format? This is nothing but is the number of days. Number of days from what? Technically, our Excel data, if you look at the calendar, if you look at, it starts with the first date over here from this. 1st January 1900, it is our day one. If you look at, it is our day one. From that date till today, if you compute, we have passed 45,122 days. Hope you got the understanding now.
Yes.
Yes.
This is our first date. Okay. Now, again, this is nothing but our one of the format called general format. Okay. So this is just a window dressing of your data is being changing, but the value remains the same. Now, same data, I'm going to take it over here. This becomes my number format. Same value, I'm going to take it again over here. This becomes my time format. Value remains the same. Only thing is the window dressing of your data is changing. Same data, I'm going to take it. This is my date format. Again, same data I'll be taking. This is called currency format. Whatever your default system, dollar or rupees, it will automatically apply that. Now, next, same data, again, I'm going to take it. This becomes my percentage format. So technically, these are the formats we are dealing in Excel maximum, starting from general till percentage. Hope you got a
Was
clarity now.
what's the shortcut that you are using for that?
Yes. Control Shift 1 for general, sorry, Control Shift 1 for number, Control Shift 2 for time, Control Shift 3 for date, Control Shift 4 for currency, and Control Shift 5 for percentage. And the same thing, I have already given you the list of keyboard shortcuts over there. You can also refer or check over there. Can you see all these options are there? Can you see percentage symbol is there in the numerical 5, dollar symbol is there in the numerical button 4, and if you go for hash key, it is in the numerical button 3. If you go for the at the rate symbol, it is in numerical button 2. If you go for exclamatory symbol, that is there in numerical button 1. So instead of writing the symbols, I just remember in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And why I have not defined 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Because people get confused when they are trying to operate in the desktop or the 15-inch monitor laptop. Because there we have got two different types of keyboard. One is called number key in the right side, and one is the numerical button below to the function key. So that's why I have taken this key combinations. Okay. So the same thing, whatever I explained, it's there in our list of keyboard shortcuts. Only thing is you have to practice. And ideally, remember, these are the formats we deal in our Excel. Now, what we received is nothing but what is the format?
Con- this
Number format.
numbered format.
No, it's general. I told you, right?
General. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
general.
General.
But what we are expecting?
Number. Control Shift 3,
That's
right?
not number. That's your date. That's your
Yeah.
date. So any format to date format, if you want to go for, you have to go for your keyboard shortcut, Control, Shift, and 3. I repeat, Control, Shift, and 3. No need to go for right click, format cells, again date, and go and select. So this is how you can save your time, and that's going to help you a lot in many state. Whenever you have got your insurance claims, contracts, bank guarantees, or any kind of agreements, or if you're looking at your investment related some documents, you can always use this edit formula, and you are not going to supposed to just to use Excel to maintain the database. You can use Excel as a tracker. So there, this kind of formula is going to help you a lot. All right. So I believe edit is working. Kindly confirm. If at all any questions, do let me know.
What if I need to change the format, like starting? Please move your cursor to left. Yes, in this format, if I want.
Right. So if you want, then you have to customize that. Going to
Okay.
selecting the same control one, then you have to customize. Like you want not 3M, just say you want only 2M. So you can remove one. You want four characters from the year side, you have to add two more Y. That's it. And based on that, sample data will be coming up automatically like this. So these things
Okay.
can be customized.
So by going to custom, we need whatever the things we want, we need to type in the cell, right? The blank
It
cell.
Yeah, it should match. It should match. It's not like whatever I wish I can type. The combination of your character should be allowed by the system.
Okay.
Because if it is predefined by our system or Microsoft Excel or Windows operating system, then only it will work. So it's not like just like whatever I wish I can write.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Right. All right. So I believe, okay, suppose I want only month and year, how to do the same thing, Aditya, month and year. If you want, you can simply go for over here. Okay, control one, and there you go and change. You just remove day. Can you see the sample data? It shows only the month and year, and you have to click OK. So it will be showing only month and year. All right. So date of expiry. Can I take that? Everybody is clear with our EDATE formula. Now, once I did this, do you think that our job is done? No. There is one more risk factor. What is that? I'll tell you. 11th April 2021, though we got the date of expiry, is it going to fall in a weekday or weekend? That also we need to identify. Yes or no? These
Yes.
dates, what is the day it is going to fall? That also we need to assess it. Let's go for that. Create another column and over there naming called day. So now the question is how to extract a day from a date. We can go for a simple formula naming called text. What it demands? Value. Value is nothing but my date of expiry, comma. Format text. Ideally, what is the date format we follow in Excel? DDMMYY or MMDDYY. These are the two formats across the globe we follow, where D stands for day, M stands for month, Y stands for year. This is predefined. We are not defining anything of our own, but our objective is we need to focus with the day. So within two double inverted quotes, you need to type 4 Ds. Why 4 Ds? To get the complete string of the day, like Sunday, Sunday. What if I go for 3 days? Only the first three characters of the day, Sunmon, something like that. Do I need to go for write the same in the caps on? No, for Excel formulas are not case sensitive. You can write in capitals on or you can go for drop caps also. That's fine, going to give you the same result. Formula is ready only with one cell. Need to apply for rest. Control enter. And we got the answer. So as we are anticipating, can you see the very first case it is falling in Sunday. So definitely it's my duty. I should renew the contract before 1 or 2 days, depending 5 working days or 6 working days in a week. So this is how this formula will be very, very helpful whenever you do not have the data. You might be having only the date column. And if you need to extract something called day, you can go for it. So kindly confirm you're able to apply text formula successfully. All right, then let's go and make a practice of finding our month and year also. So month purpose, we can go for same text, taking the expiry date within two double inverted quotes. I can go for 4 M's. M stands for month. Similarly, for year, what we can do?
Replace it with Y, four Ys.
Yep. So we can go
For
for
year.
Y. Yeah. But that is not necessary because text is a lengthy formula. So for year, we have a ready-made formula in our Excel naming called year, making our file size less, making our formula length also minimum, right? So we can go for year formula and take the expiry date that is called serial number, bracket close, formula is ready, and you can go for it. So wherever it is possible, you are getting a chance, just try to reduce your formula length. So that makes your file size not heavy. And of course, data execution also will be very faster. So this is how we have discussed this formula text over here, year over here, e-date formula, and precisely some multiple combinations of our keyboard shortcuts to convert the formats. Any doubt you can ask me. So whatever the formulas we discussed, like our sum product, formula text, small, large with combination of row, M round. Then we discussed about if, max, e-date, text, year. All these things are clear, I believe.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Now let's do one thing.
Yes.
Go to, yes, thank you so much for your response. Go to the sheet name called data presentation. Okay, save all your files. Now with this, we'll go for a short break. You can have a cup of tea or coffee, have a brisk and come back soon. Now in my system, it is 4:15.4:30. Again, we are going to catch up. So please ensure you are back by 4:30 p.m. Okay, we'll discuss the rest.
Okay, thank you.
So I'll be in mute. I'll be back by 4:30. Okay, so I believe everybody's back. Could you please respond in the chat box? Why for yes? All right then. So let's focus with our next sheet, naming called data presentation. Okay. So here, it, we have a set of data. Let me take you through the data first. Suppose say my boss asked me, Pravas, get me the entire revenue report for the month, whole year, for the whole year. So what I did, whatever the products I have sold, product-wise report, customer-wise report, month-wise report, whatever I had prepared, everything, I have consolidated, and this is the final summary I have made it. Now, what I did, anybody can do. It's not something a rocket science or something like extra things I did, so people would be happy watching the same. So now the question is to make this data more informative, to take this data to the next level, or what else we can add on, give to this data so that people would be happy watching the same, we are going to discuss. Now the same data is there with you. Look at the same and give me your best shots, like what exactly you can do to make it more informative. Anybody?
do conditional formatting kind of thing, which month had higher value.
Well, conditional formatting is not necessary, but simply terms in simple terms, you can say in which month we have got the maximum revenue, in which month we have got the least revenue, we can highlight separately. That's fine. We can do that. Yes. Anything else? Yeah, give me your opinion. I mean, though it is wrong, right? We are not discussed. What you believe you can do, I'm expecting that same from you.
Find average revenue.
Mhm. Okay. So average revenue you can find out, but how it is going to play any role over here?
Mm,
Currency in amounts.
Sorry,
Currency in amounts.
currency. Okay, USD we have already written in the top in the header. If you want still the dollar symbols to be there, we can do that. Not a problem. Yes. What else? Okay. Don't you think that we can present our data in a graphical format, like a line, column, pie, bar, something, so that the visuals will be adding more visual appeal to the presentation? Don't you think that we can compare our data from Jan to month, Feb to March, March to April, like that month and month comparison we can do also, right? So there are a lot of things we can do over here, and whatever we discuss, all these things needed. But are we technically doing the same? No. We will also not disagree. This is though we are aware of all these things, information needed in our data, this is inherent nature, but still we never prefer to add on this data over here, what we discussed, unless and until there is a demand from the other side or we receive an email from the other side. We never go and explore our data in this fashion. So this is where we are committing our mistake. See, what anybody can do, you are also doing the same. There is nothing big thing you have done over here. So if you want to stand out of the crowd, if you want to make something different at your workplace, then you have to always give more to the data. So how to make our data more informative? A lot of things we discussed, but the minimum element we missed out. What is that? Our data doesn't have the total. Don't you think it's necessary? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So we'll start from that point. What is minimum needed? So keep your cursor in the total cell. All of you start working with me. Keep your cursor in the total cell and then go for a simple keyboard shortcut. If anybody's mic is on, please keep it on mute. If you have any questions, unmute and ask, no issues. Keep your cursor in the total cell and go for Alt with equal to. So Alt equal to, when you press together, this is going to give you a sum formula quickly. And the moment you hit enter, this is going to give you a total of 33,715. Kindly confirm all of you have got the same total.
Yes.
Right. So this is
Yes.
what we got our total ready. Now, the total, whatever we have prepared, the billions, millions, lakhs, crores, whatever it is, the revenue data, maybe my immediate boss would be happy watching the same. But when I'm presenting the data to my management or to the key persons or to my customer, to my vendors, to the stakeholders, then they're not really bothered about this kind of billions, billions, or lakhs and crores. They want to see the revenue data, but that should be in terms of percentage because they don't have time. So now the question is how to present our data in percentage over here. Let's go for a discussion. Now watch my screen for a minute. Observe what I'm doing. Then next 1 minute you can try. The formula would be taking the data from the left, that is Jan month, should be divided by the total revenue. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, when I copy this formula towards down, only my Jan month should go to Feb, but my total revenue cell should not move down. For that, what we need to do? We need to lock it. by using F4 key. And once I lock it, formula is ready. Hitting enter, I'll be getting the answer, but it is turning up in decimals. And our objective is we need to provide our data in terms of percentage. So what can be done? Simple. At any point of time to convert any format to percentage format, Control Shift 5. You can go for it. And the same you can add it for the rest, like double click on that fill handle button and you can go for a total. And is it showing 100%? Yes. So this is how we got one more column ready, naming called revenue percentage. Just check it out and confirm.
Yes.
Right.
Hi Prabhas, I lost you for a couple
Yep.
of
Mm-hmm. So to what state you are
So you explained some alt equal to.
alt equal to, so the total you'll be getting.
Sorry, could you just explain that?
Yeah, just keep the cursor in the total cell and hit the keyboard shortcut alt with equal to symbol. Press together, it will be giving you some formula and hit enter. Did you receive 33,715? Alt with equal to, both together. Alt with equal to.
Yes, got it.
Right. Now go to the another column, revenue percentage column. You can define the header and the formula would be like taking equal to Jan month divided by the total revenue, and total revenue cell should be locked because that cell should not move down. This maroon color cell border area should not move down, and that one you have to lock it with F4. Then the same formula you can convert into percentage by hitting Control Shift and 5. Press together, it will be converted to 12 percentage. Did you get that?
So for revenue, I take January, right?
Yeah,
And
that should be
divide.
divided by the total revenue cell.
Yes, and I lock it.
Yeah. Once you lock it and hit enter, did you get your answer in decimals?
Mm, getting an error.
You can share your screen, Kritika.
Okay.
Kritika, are you sharing your screen? It's blank, unable to see anything. Hello? Yes, people able to hear me?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Prabhas.
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Fine, we'll come back to Kritika later over here. Let me share the screen. All right. So here we have understood how to get one add-on to our data naming called revenue percentage. Now next, as I told you, we can compare our data month and month, Jan to Feb, Feb to March, March to April. This is called MOM comparison. And ideally, the term or the header should be naming called growth. So how to create a growth column? Let's have the understanding. So first watch my screen, understand what is the formula I'm writing, and then next 1 minute you can try again. Just see. Growth. Ideally, since my first month of the year is called Jan, okay? So anything is there before Jan to compare with? No. That's why the growth will be nil for the month of Jan. Ideally, growth will be nil. But when I go to Feb, do I have anything to compare with? Yes, we have something to compare with, isn't it? So what should be the formula? Like basic mathematics equal to Feb month revenue minus Jan month revenue. Simple, right? Now the same I can apply over here. So you can check also even the moment you look at the value from Jan to Feb, it is going down. So this is what the negative growth over here. And then now the same I can apply for the others, double click on that fill handle, and this is going to give me the data. So this is called my growth column and comparing the data MOM month on month, how to get it as a add on to the data, we got the understanding. So give it a try and confirm growth column is ready.
Hello, Prabhas. My system just
Yep.
restarted.
Yes, Shrutika.
Yes, my system just restarted again.
Okay, so you can share your screen. What you have missed out, let me help you out.
Okay. Okay.
In the meantime, let's others please confirm you have done with that growth column. Whenever you have not logged B17, see, go to the formula bar. Go to the formula bar. B17, you have to lock. Yes,
Can you see?
Kritika.
Yes, can you
Yeah.
see my screen?
Yes. Yes, I can see your screen. Go to Excel.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes. Yes, Munawar.
Yeah, when I go to that, the pins for this one, it's showing
No,
us
hold on,
pin.
hold on. Now, Kritika is having her doubt. Let me clarify that. Then I'll come to your screen. Hold on. Just hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Hit enter. Hit enter, Kritika. No, no, no.
Sir, it
Equal
is
to,
equal
no,
to,
no.
yeah.
You were in the right track only. Equal to
Okay.
revenue for the month of January. Revenue for the month of
Yes.
January
Yeah.
divided by total revenue. That is 33,000. Yes. Now that cell to be logged. F4. Enter.
Okay.
Enter.
Yes.
Now same data you have to convert into percentage. Keep the cursor there and go for percentage. Control Shift 5.
Okay.
And the same you can apply for others. Double click on the fill handle. Yeah, the drag button, double click. No, 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 not on the cell. Drag button, double click. Escape. Go for escape.
You just drag it down, right?
No, no, drag it.
Like,
No need to drag exactly. You just
okay.
double click
Okay.
on the drag button. Double click. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
You are comfortable in that doing it. No, 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 no. Don't undo. Undo it. Control Y.
Control Y.
No, Kritika, just follow either
Yes.
see, follow my instructions, follow
Yeah.
my instructions properly. Go for escape, hit
Yeah.
escape button, hit escape button.
Yes.
Right,
Done.
go for control Y. Just hit control Y. Don't do unwanted clicks, just hit control Y.
It's not happening.
Okay, control Z, undo, control Z.
Okay.
Ah.
This second.
So you got the answer only for a cell, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Now take the mouse pointer to drag, just to drag. Take the mouse pointer to that area. Don't drag
Fine.
exactly.
Yeah.
Then double click on the same location, double click only. Just double tap.
Okay. Got it.
Now get a total. Keep the cursor in the total cell. Keep the cursor in the total
Yeah.
cell. No, no, total. Where you get the total? Next total towards your right. One cell
Yes.
right.
Yes.
And then Alt equal to. Just press Alt equal to together. No, no, you are doing it in editing mode. Escape. Again, escape.
Yeah.
One more time, escape.
See. Enter.
Now enter.
Okay.
Now go to another column, type growth.
Yes.
Type growth. The column header, you name it growth. Yeah, come down.
Yeah.
Since Jan month is the first month, growth will be nil. Go to Fav. Go to Fav row item. Go to Fav row item. Equal to Feb month revenue minus Jan month revenue.
Yes.
Yes, enter.
Okay.
Now the same again, you have to drag it for others. Just double click on the drag button. The earlier case you did. Perfect. Now follow the rest, please. Yes, Munawar, you can share your screen. Hello.
Wait a minute, sorry.
Not a problem. You can share your screen. Don't share a specific window. Share your entire screen or entire desktop.
Hello?
Yeah, you go to, okay, 12%. Go to the, keep the cursor in the 12%. Keep the cursor in the 12%. Go to the formula bar. Go to the formula bar. That V17 to be locked. Press F4. Hit F4. Now
Okay.
enter. Then double click on that. Yes, perfect. And total. Go to the total cell and go for Control R. No need to type another formula. Already formula is there in the left. Control R. Escape. Escape and Control R. Press together. Control R for right. Control R for right. Now Control Shift 5 to convert into percentage. Don't do the unwanted clicks. Perfect. Now you can go to the growth column. No, 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 no. You don't need to get the total of the growth column. Perfect. Here it is fine. This is fine. This is
No.
fine. Now you can follow the rest on my screen.
Okay, sure.
All right. So I believe now everybody is clear with our growth value as a add-on to the data over here, and take a look. Maybe growth in terms of billions, millions, or lakhs, crores, maybe my immediate boss would be happy watching the same. But when I'm presenting my data to the management, there we are looking for, or people are interested to see growth percentage, isn't it? So let's go and create another column naming called growth percentage. Now, 1 minute, watch my screen, understand the concept. Again, 1 minute, you can try, don't worry. See, the moment I go for my Jan month, since my January month is the first month of the year, growth is nil, growth percentage also will be nil, logically, ideally. But when I go to Feb, what should be my formula? Equal to whatever the growth we have identified for the month of Feb, that should be divided by the base month. So for Feb, which is the base? Base is January. Can we take this? Yes, no?
Yes.
December is the highest, right, sir?
Sorry?
Yeah, that's right. I thought it is a higher thing you have chosen, but
No, no,
it's a
no. It's
base
not
month you have
about
to choose.
higher. Yes,
Mm.
yes.
Okay,
So
okay, I
once we
understood.
go for it, yeah, once we go for it, data turns of decimal, we need to convert into percentage. And we know what is the shortcut to convert to percentage, any value to percentage? Control Shift and 5. Now the same I can apply for others. Double click on the fill handle and I am getting my data ready. So kindly confirm you got your growth percentage ready. Fine. So growth percentage is ready. Could you please confirm? I got three confirmation from Aditya, Amit, and Deepika. How about others? Or if at all any challenges there, do let me know. All right. So now we are going to discuss over here one more thing. Just see one more beautiful concept. Say, first watch my screen, understand the concept, what I'm talking about. Like the moment if I am presenting my data only for the month of January and somebody asks me, Pravas, how much you got the business? So I will say 3963 US dollar. Now, same thing when I complete my business for the month of Feb, if I need to answer, what will be my answer? Whatever my Jan month revenue, I have to add it with Feb and then I will be making a total revenue. Similarly, when I complete March, Jan plus Feb plus March. When I complete April, Jan plus Feb plus March plus April. I will keep on adding the corresponding records and I will be giving my value. What do you call all these things? Technically, we call them our accumulation of the data or cumulative value, or we call it as a running total. But when you are using the same logic in the corporate reports, you need to use the proper corporate jargons. And what is that? Naming called YTD, year to till date. So our next objective is we need to create another column naming called YTD. Now, YTD, what should be the formula? Just say whatever my Jan month revenue, can I take the same value as YTD for the month of Jan? What do you say? Yes or no? Since January is the first month of the year, whatever the value I have got it, can I take the same value as YTD for the month of Jan?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
But how to do that? Taking the equal to sign over here, I will be referring to my Jan month revenue cell. Perfect. Now, when I go to Feb, what should be the formula? Stay focused again. Equal to Jan month YTD, Jan month YTD plus Feb month current revenue. So it will be giving me ultimately the cumulative value. Just see. So 3963 plus 3785. Is it 7748? Just see. Is it 7748? Yes. So we are in the right track, not a problem. But the same I need to apply for others. Double click on the fill handle. Now, how will I know that I am in the right track? The moment I go to my December month YTD, is it matching with my total revenue? Yes. So we are in the right track. So this is how people, we got another column ready, naming called YTD. Go for it. Do let me know once it is done.
I have one question.
Yeah, please ask.
How can we calculate growth percentage directly without uh, without adding this growth column? Can we calculate it
No
directly?
problem. Yes, of course. Same thing, whatever we did, taking this data over here, Feb minus Jan, then should be divided by over here. Okay, whatever the value it has come divided by this. But the problem is we have to follow the board mass rule. Like first is the bracket, then the multiplication, then the division, all this board mass rule we need to follow. So this data, first we have to calculate and then we should go for dividing with that. The same thing over here, control shift and 5. So we can get it, right?
Yes, got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Can you tell the F column once again?
Yep. So F column, this is what the first, whatever the Jan month data we have taken with your formula equal to Jan month revenue, nothing but YTD for the month of Jan. That is clear.
Yes.
Now going to the Feb should be the formula is equal to Jan month YTD,
I
the
got it.
previous year. Yeah. Plus pay month current revenue. And the same you can drag it for this. When you go to December, it should match with my revenue column total. All right. So I consider that everyone is clear with our YTD calculations. So one more value additions to our data. We did it. Now this is nothing but again, my immediate boss would be happy watching the same. But when I'm presenting the data to the management, they are looking for YTD, but that should be in terms of percentage. So let's go for one more calculation that is called YTD percentage. Now, how to get YTD percentage? What should be the formula? Let's have a look. Please stay focused. Very, very beautiful concept. You can save a lot of time. See, as we know that we have taken Jan month revenue as Jan month YTD. Similarly, can we take Jan month revenue percentage as YTD percentage for the month of Jan? What say? Can we take the same logic?
Yes.
So when we know that we can take a same logic, when already my YTD column is referred to a formula, only thing is same formula I need to apply towards right. So select the YTD percentage completely like this. And what we need to do, Control R, fill right. And now convert your data into percentage, Control Shift 5. See the beauty. With immediate effect, it has done. And how to confirm I am in the right track? When you go to the YTD percentage for the month of December, is it matching with my revenue percentage column total? Yes. So we are in the right track again. So this is how, just select Control R and Control Shift 5. Is it
F
working?
column, I'm not getting the answers in my sheet.
Okay, you can share your screen. Let me see.
Uh, this this I have taken from here. Okay,
Right.
and this will be this. plus.
No, no, no. Then what is the point of keeping YTD Jan in terms of formula? So you have to take there plus Feb month current revenue. Feb month current revenue. Perfect. Now enter. Now same you can apply to the others. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Now YTD percentage. You have to go Control R and Control Shift 5. Perfect. The moment you reach to December, is it matching?
Yes, yes.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Welcome. All right, friends. So I believe everyone is clear so far the concept, whatever we discussed, how to make our data informative, right? See, just imagine we had only two columns of data, but this much of task is pending. So it's not confined to accounts, finance, production planning. Wherever you are working with which department vertical you belong to, this much exercise is needed. The data needs all these things. So always make a practice of giving more in the data form so that people will be happy watching your presentation. Any doubt, any queries, anybody?
No.
All right.
No.
YTD column is basically to know by the end of 4 months what is the total revenue. That's it.
Like at not about the only at the end of the month, at any point of time. Suppose say I am reaching to May. So far, suppose
Right.
if I want to know how much revenue I have made, I don't need to go and select like this, then going and looking at the status bar. I can straight away look at my May month YTD. So this is what I have achieved. Suppose I have a target for the whole year that I should make of 50,000 USD. So when it is going to be achieved, still I have not achieved till December also I have not achieved. So I could say that in my whole year data is not sufficient. I have to boost up either my sales or I have to engage more resources or I have to look for more product marketing or branding, something. That is what it is what called the part of analysis. So this kind of statistical calculations is very much needed, essential in any department wherever you are working with. All right. Fine then. So this
Yeah,
is
sure.
what, yeah, this is what we did. But now coming to the presentation part. See, once you have done with this, select your whole data. Keeping the cursor anywhere, go for Control A. The entire amount of data will be selected. And ensure that always you are giving a feel of a table. And if you want to do so, as usual, we know we can go to home, border, we can go for all border. This is with the help of mouse. Anytime you can do. If you want to do the same with the keyboard shortcut, Alt, H for home, B for border, A for all border. So we can go for a simple keyboard shortcut, same thing. Choice is yours. I'm not forcing you to learn the keyboard shortcuts, but yes, formatting is something you will be doing 100 times in a day. So it's better if you're interested to saving your turnaround time, you must use keyboard shortcuts. Alt HBA one by one. You don't need to press everything and struggle there. Just one by one. Select your data. First press Alt, remove the finger, then H, remove the finger, then B, remove the finger, and finally press A. It will be applying the all the borders. Kindly confirm all borders are applied.
What was that formula for selecting the all the things?
Control A,
And
keeping the cursor anywhere in the data, Control A.
okay.
Yeah.
Sir, can I tell it once? Control A after that.
Yeah, I have written Alt HBA in the chart box also you see. So go for one by one. First press Alt, then all the menu keyboard shortcuts will be just opened or displayed on the screen. Remove the finger, then go for H, H for home, remove the finger, then again go for B, B for border, remove the finger, then go for A, and all borders will be applied. Now, once you have got your data with this kind of borders, next thing is always look for your presentation part, as I told you. So to give some beauty or some beautification of your data, to add some cosmetics looks, what you can do, I'll tell you. First of all, whenever you have got multiple columns, people, the latest style of data presentation, it says that the first column data has to be always aligned to the left, and rest of the columns data should be aligned to the center. So kindly select except the first column, rest of the columns. And to make it center, you can go for home, alignment group, you have a center, not a problem. You can take the help of mouse and you can do it. Else, you can go for a simple keyboard shortcut, Alt, H for home, A for alignment, C for center. So this is also you can apply as one more keyboard shortcut, one by one, for central alignment. So these things you have to keep using. And trust me, this is going to save a lot of time, because formatting is something you'll be doing many more times in a day. If you're a core user of Excel, definitely no doubt about it. So how to apply borders, Alt HBA, how to make it center, Alt HAC, it is working fine. Now, as I told you, to beautify something or to add some different meaning to the data, we add some colors. And where we go, just watch my screen. Ideally, we prefer to go to Home tab, and here we have got two options. What is that? Our fill color and font color. This is what we believe our world. But trust me, way beyond thoughts are there we have, and way beyond options also available to enrich our data, to enrich the beauty of our data. How to make it happen, just see. Instead of doing all these things, what I suggest is select your month column completely like this and go to the home tab. There's an option called cell styles. You could see in the conditional formatting group or the styles group, cell styles will be there. And there you go, you'll navigate, many more styles are available. And if you scroll down, the last row, accent 1, 2, 3, what I'm showing on the screen, you can take that. So anything you like it, you can take the color. So this is one. I'll go to my top row. I will select again home, cell styles. I will take one more. So can you see now, compared to the previous version, now it is somewhat giving a smooth look, pleasant look, and people will love to see such kind of presentation. Uh, I'm not making too much of loud, but yes, adding more beauty to the data. So kindly confirm you're able to do all these things. First the border, then the alignment, third the colorful applications, nothing much. So this is how we have understood how to make our data informative. If you have any queries, do let me know. Can I take that? All are clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. Now see the beauty. Just 1 minute, watch my screen. This is just for the information, nothing to do much on your screen. Just watch my screen. Since we have done the things better in Excel, hardly we need to struggle in PowerPoint, because most of the time what it happens, this is the demand from the other side it comes. We make a lot of things in Excel. People immediately ask, say my boss, Prabhas, why don't you get all these things in PowerPoint? So if I need to take it in PowerPoint, simple, I'll copy the data. I'll come back to my PowerPoint over here. Like I'll go for PowerPoint application. And I no need to do much on this. Simply I go for right click over here and I can paste it. So Control C, I'll go for right click and I can paste as image. And when I do so, I can stretch this arms over my data and this data I can present it in the format of. And when I presenting the same, looks neat and clean, presentable. I no need to struggle over there. So this is what, whenever you do the things better in Excel, hardly need to struggle in PowerPoint.
Prabhas sir, I have a small
Yep.
question over here.
Yeah, please ask.
Yeah, actually, the question is a little reverse. If I have something, if I've got a ready-made PowerPoint presentation and I want to use that slide to an Excel sheet or a Word sheet, is it possible to copy?
Yes, it depends on the PowerPoint slide, whether the data is a image format or it's a table format, it depends. Now, suppose that this is an
If
image.
it is a table format, then
You can see now what is happening. This is the data I have in the image. Now, suppose
uh,
say I am not storing as an image. This is there in the data as a format of a table. Now, when I
okay.
have the format of a table, I can take this data as it is. Just see,
Uh,
I will take this Control A, Control C. I'll come back to my Excel over here. So I would like to go for new Excel file and I can paste it.
Okay, actually, the reason why asking you is this: today I had some presentation in which I had to
Mhm.
send one slide which was there in the PowerPoint to you can say a normal sheet, but
Mhm.
somehow I was not able to do it. I don't know why.
No, pro-
Then I clicked a
no
photo
problem.
and then
No problem. You do one thing. Once the session is over for today,
hmm,
you please
huh,
share the screen. I'll guide you. Is that okay?
okay, yeah, fine,
Right.
fine, sir.
No problem. Okay, welcome. So this is how people, if you do the things better in Excel, hardly you need to struggle in PowerPoint and you can save a lot of time. We got the basic understanding. Now, coming to the next, how to make our data presentable. Just have a look. So earlier we have seen how to make it informative. So now we'll be focusing at the presentation part. So same data year wise, I mean entire month wise or for the whole year data records are available. Kindly select the same. Control A and same data convert into a table by simply hitting a keyboard shortcut Control T, T for Tango, T for table. So when you hit Control T, T for Tango, you will be finding a dialog box is going to appear where you have to click OK. And can you see a beautiful transformation of your data is happening? Alternate rows are highlighted. Your headers are properly defined with some background fill of some colors. Filter buttons are getting activated. All these things are happening at once. So this is the beauty of our Control T, a simple keyboard shortcut to convert your data into table. Kindly confirm all these things are happening.
Yes.
Can you
But
repeat it?
this one can be
Yeah.
done in formatting also, no? Formatting,
Yeah, you can go to home,
formatting the
format as
formatable.
table. Yeah, you
Sir,
can
can
do
you
the same.
please repeat it?
Yeah, select your data, Control A, keeping the cursor anywhere, and go for Control T, T for Tango.
Control A and Control T.
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
welcome. So convert into table. I believe everybody's done with that. And now the moment you do this, suppose say this is what I have presented to my boss. My boss is asking, Prabhas, take it. You have got the revenue data ready, but I want to know now how much incentive we have given to generate this much of revenue. So I'll go and create another column, start working with me, go and create incentive. And see the beauty. The moment you go and hit enter, can you see? What's the beauty? The same formatting is being carried forward immediately to the adjacent column. Have you ever seen while creating a table, your format goes along with that? Never. So this is because of the data converted into table, right? Now coming back to the formula. Suppose say in our organization we have a uniform policy. Whatever the revenue we generate out of that 2% we declare as a incentive. Having said this, if I need to go for incentive calculation, what should be the formula? Just watch my screen. Equal to when I take the revenue data for the month of Jan, it takes the formula with at the rate symbol, square brackets, column header as revenue USD, all these things. This is the default formatting of table format. You don't need to go and manually type all these things. This comes automatically. Now, what is the significance of at the rate symbol? At the rate symbol, it says that though we have taken the entire revenue USD column data, but I am going to apply only to that corresponding cell. This is the meaning. Now multiply. What's the percentage as we discussed? 2%. Suppose say this is the assumption. And the moment I hit enter, see the beauty. It is not only applying to a cell, but also the entire column. So I don't need to go for copy paste my formula, dragging the formula, double click on the fill handle. Can you imagine how your speed is going to increase because of this format as table option, right? So give a try with the incentive column and check, are you getting the same? Any doubt, any queries?
Sir, I'm sharing my screen. Can you please help me?
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Are you able to see it, sir?
Not yet, Rachna.
I don't know what is happening. Sir, I don't know. I'm not able to do that. I'll
No.
connect with you later.
Oh, yeah, no problem. No problem. All right. So let me take the control on the screen. And I believe everyone is clear with our incentive calculation. Any challenges from anybody? All right.
So,
So revenue, yeah,
could you repeat the formula again?
it's nothing but just a simple formula equal to from your left side cell you select and multiply by 2%. That's it. Select the cell from the left equal to select the cell from the left multiply by 2%. You don't need to type anything like at the rate symbol, square brackets and all. You don't need to type. Just once you select the cell on the left, it will automatically take this format. Hope it is working, Kritika.
So I'm getting 0%.
No, 2%. Equal to revenue for the month of Jan. That is what you have to cell refer, multiply, that is asterisk sign, 2% you have to give right. 2% you have to write manually. Is it working?
Yeah.
Right. Now coming back to the next people. Go for another column, naming called net revenue. Net revenue. And once we go for net revenue column over here, okay, what you need to do, the moment you hit enter, you can see again the similar formatting is being carried forward. So you no need to worry about. And what should be the formula? Basic mathematics equal to revenue month column, that is for the month of Jan, minus incentive column. So you can go for equal to B24 cell minus C24 cell. Whatever the formatting turns up, don't worry about it. Just take the cell references equal to B24 minus C24. The moment you hit enter, again, the whole column will be ready with your answer, net revenue. So kindly confirm net revenue column is ready.
So can you guide me on incentives and then net revenue? I don't know why I'm getting a 0%.
So what is the problem you are facing, Kritika? Just share your screen. Let me have a look. Mhm.
So we're using the same data, right?
No, 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 no. See, that is what you're not following properly. So we have the below one setup. Go down, go down. Incentive
Okay,
not here. We are
okay,
working
okay.
here in the
Sorry,
below data.
okay, okay. I missed you. Okay,
No problem, no problem. Select. Now we can do it immediately. We rectify. Come back towards your left. Come towards your left.
yeah,
No, no. One more left. You are in column B. You can see the column headers. Column A is missing. Yeah. Control A. Come down. Control A. Control A. No, no. Kritika, follow my instruction. Not like that. Keep your cursor in the data. Any cell in the data. Month and revenue column, that is called your data. Now
yes, sir.
control A. Now control A.
Sorry, sir. Yeah.
No, what you're doing? Are you operating in Mac or Windows-based laptop?
Says Windows.
Windows, then why you're fumbling around? Why your mouse pointer is going here and there?
So
I'm
I'm
telling
using.
simple thing. Sorry?
So my mouse isn't working properly.
Okay, touchpad will be
Yeah.
there. So take your mouse touchpad and just click one cell out of these two columns and then control A. Then control A, simple. Don't touch the touchpad. Select control A.
Yes, sir.
Now control T, press together. Control T, T for Tango.
Yes, sir.
Enter. Hit the enter button.
Yes, sir.
Now keep your cursor next to the revenue column data, column C.
Yep.
Keep your data next to the revenue USD column. Next to revenue USD column, type incentive. Enter. Now go for the formula equal to, take the data from left, multiply, give the asterisk sign, 2%. Enter. It will be applied for the whole column.
Okay, sir.
Similarly, go for next to incentive column. Just keep the cursor next to incentive column and type net revenue. Then go for equal to revenue column minus incentive column. Enter.
Yes, sir. Thank
So
you.
this is what we discussed. Now rest you can follow from my screen.
Okay, sir.
Right. So once we have made all these changes, let me take the control back on the screen. And I believe we are clear so far, whatever we discussed. So you can imagine because of format as table option, how our speed is also increasing. But the problem is, if you look at our data, the total is still missing. We do not have the total yet in our data. But ideally, how do you prepare a total? We create a manual row item. We go for the formula alt equal to or some formula and we spend a lot of time. Now see the beauty. Here we no need to do all these things. Keep your cursor anywhere in the data and go for on your screen in the extreme right. Can you see one option called table design? Design, one tab will be activated. Depends. Options, design, table design, something is there in the extreme right of your ribbon menu.
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you something so that you can also follow with my language. See, when I say, watch my screen. When I say ribbon menu, this is what our ribbon. This entire thing is called ribbon. When I say go to a group called table style, this is called a group table style. When I say table style option, this is a group called table style option. When I say go to a feature called total row, this is called feature called total row. So what I need to do now, table design, and within that total row, you have to go. And this checkbox is not clicked. This checkbox is not on. You can see on your screen also. You need to restore that checkbox. Just select that checkbox. And can you see in the bottom face, we got a total row activated immediately. Right, people?
Yes.
Yes.
Now,
Can you
once
Yes.
you
please
have
tell
the,
me, can you please
yeah.
tell me how you were using that red
No,
cells
no, no,
to,
no. That is a different software. That is a different
okay,
software.
software. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
So if you're interested, no, no problem. If you're interested, I'll tell you, but at the end of the session.
Yes, yes, sure. Because
Right.
in SOP, while preparing SOPs, we need all those kind to show off standard operating procedures. We need to prepare that
True.
how we work, and there we need to denote all these things. So I think
True.
for that
True.
I was asking.
Yeah, not only with that, in any virtual meeting also to bring, I mean, to keep your audience engaged and to help them to focus with your speed, you have to showcase them so that people will be engaged with that.
Yes.
All right. Yes, I believe now everyone is getting the total, but the problem is the total is appearing only in the net revenue column. Suppose say I want to have the total in my revenue column as well. You can keep your cursor there and immediately you will be finding one drop down menu will be turning up, drop down list will be turned up over there, and there you go for drop down. It will show the list of formulas, and to make a total, ideally which formula we prefer? We go for sum formula and see the beauty. With immediate effect, the total will be achieved. Now can you see? Everything is there. Only thing is we need to customize according to the need. So that's what the beauty of your format as table option. And going forward, we are going to need this most. Not in our training, in any Excel versions, if you are looking for, this is going to be mandatory. Not only in Excel, when you are looking for the other versions of your Excels, like say, take an example, if you're working more with into the Power Query, Power Pivot, or if you're going to learn Power BI, the next generation reporting tool, which is hotcake in the market nowadays. Anywhere you go, people demand Power BI knowledge will be an added advantage. And every data, whatever you are working in Power BI window, it will be and it needs, it must to be formatted as a table. So this is just a beginning. There are a lot of advantages we are going to explore in this 16 hours of journey. Don't worry. But first of all, please confirm all of things are clear, what we discussed so far.
Yes.
Right.
The one which we made above, like revenue growth, YTD, we could do with this as well, right? Like control T and all that.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That
Yeah.
can be done, not a problem. In fact, see, now I'm doing Control A, Control T. Done. Can be done.
Mm.
Any data can be converted into table. Don't worry about it. All right, friends. So I believe we all are clear so far, whatever we discussed. And now, once we have done with this, keep your cursor anywhere in this tabular data, Control A. You can see my data alone is in selection. My headers and the bottom row is yet to be selected. So go for one more time, Control A. Now only the table will be selected. I repeat, if you keep your cursor anywhere inside the table and Control A, only the data portions will be selected. But if you keep your cursor in the header or in the bottom row and control A, entire table would be selected. So this is again one more feature of our tabular format. So it depends how you want to select your data. So I want to select the whole table. I have written in the header and I have control A. And as I told you, always give a feel of a table by applying the borders. And what is the keyboard shortcut we discussed? Yes, anybody can quickly recall?
Alt HBT.
Mhm. Alt
Alt
HB.
Alt
HA.
H B and Alt H
BA.
B
Alt
A.
HBA.
Absolutely. Alt
And
HBA. H for home, B for border, A for all border. So you can go for it. So data is formatted as a table. Yeah. And data is formatted with the borders. Now, if you remember, I told you in the previous case, when your data is there, multiple columns is there, the latest style of data presentation, it says that the first column has to be always aligned to the left and rest of the columns should be aligned to the center. So kindly select except the month column, all the rest of the columns and make it center. What is the shortcut?
Alt H AC.
Alt H A C. Very good. The same you can do it from the home tab and alignment group center option. Choice is yours. You can take the help of mouse or touchpad or you can go for a keyboard shortcut. Now, once you have done with this, there is one more problem in our data. Kindly stay focused. Our incentive column, net revenue column, the text are not properly visible. And this is what most of the time it happens with us. When we copy the data from one Excel file to another Excel file, when you paste it, you might be getting the hash kind of symbols and we take our mouse pointer over there in the column headers and we go for double click or dragging it, expanding the columns. We do a lot of activities like this. And really that much of time we do not have to afford. So what we can do the most is you can select all the three columns of your data, revenue, incentive, net revenue. Okay. We can go for a simple exercise naming called auto fit of column width. And how to do that? Go and do it along with me. Select your entire three columns and go and press Alt and remove your finger. So you can see on your ribbon tab, whatever the menu options are defined with predefined keys by Microsoft, those keys are listed on the screen or displayed on the screen. Now we need to go to format, go for O. So you can see one office access key, one key will be activated, one ribbon tab, one options or box will be appearing over here. No issues. Now remove the finger from O also. What we want to adjust is the column. So go for column. Now, what kind of adjustment? Depending upon the number of character, it should expand the column. So that is called auto fit A. So Alt O C A, auto fit of column width. Alt O for format, C for column, A for auto fit. Column width auto fit. The same thing you can do with your mouse also, going to home, format, auto fit of column width. So whichever it is comfortable for you, go for it. But this is mandatory. So give a proper feel of your table. People should be in a state to read your data and you can make it more expressive. All right. Hope it is clear. Everybody's getting that feel.
Yes.
Right. Now, once we have done with this over here, now kindly look at our numbers. So kindly select all your numbers. As I told you in our business maths case studies example that in Excel, each and every data, they are recognized by their formats. Like date should be in date format, time should be in time format, percentage should be in percentage format, currency should be in currency format. Similarly, the number should be in number format. So what is the meaning by number format? Like our data should contain one decimal symbol, Post decimal maximum 2 characters. Before decimal, we should have a comma separator or thousand or billions or millions separator should be in place. And for this, to make it happen, anytime, any format you want to convert into number format, Control Shift 1. I repeat, Control Shift and 1. That exclamation mark is there in the numerical key 1 button. You have to take that with combination of Control Shift. Can you see with immediate effect those changes are happening as we discussed? And if you do not want post decimal the characters, suppose 00, I don't want such things to happen. You can remove that simply by pressing over here home decrease decimal with the help of mouse, or you can go for a simple keyboard shortcut Alt H9, Alt H9 for decrease decimal. All right. So this is how people we have understood how to make our data presentable. So how to make it informative, how to make it presentable. Any doubt, any queries? Is it working?
How you put commas? That step I missed.
Control Shift 1. Select your data and Control Shift 1. Automatically your number format will be converted, the data.
It's coming with 0.00.
Now that's what you have to remove that post decimal Alt H9. That's what I put it in the chat box. Alt H9 one by one to remove one decimal character.
Right. Okay, 2 times we have to do.
Yes, because
Okay.
two tabs also we
Okay.
do know ideally.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So could you please confirm that everybody is clear with our data presentation sheet so that I can proceed to the next? Well, I got 3 confirmation. Deepika, Amit, and Munawar. How about others? How to remove comma? You want to remove comma? Then make it general. Aditya, you can select everything. To convert any format to general, you can go for see on our keyboard. If you look at, we have got one infinitive symbol is there above to the tab key. Okay, you have to go for Control Shift and infinitive. You can go for it. So Control Shift and infinitive. Can you see?
Actually, my menu bar disappeared. How to get it back?
Uh, but are you getting this home, insert, and all those things? This this button is showing no file, home, insert, page layout. All these options are showing, right?
No. That is also
Yeah.
not showing.
Okay. Could you please share your screen?
Yes. Like this way.
Okay. So this has been hidden. Go for Control F1. Control F1.
Control
F1.
F. Okay. Wait. Control F. No, it's not coming.
See in the top right corner, there 3 dots are there. Go to the 3 dots to click just next to the close button. Yeah, click there. Yeah.
It's coming, but it's
1 minute.
disappearing
Yeah,
when I.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You click there. You click there. Now, towards your left only, that three dots are there. Again, click on the three dots. Yeah, same line only. Just up, go up. Yeah, three dots. Click there. That is minimize button. Hold on. That is your minimize button. Now come down over here. Come down. Escape your mouse over. Yeah. Now just towards your right. Go towards your right. Go towards your right. The blank space is there. Go towards your right. Right click on that. No, that is for minimizing and maximizing the ribbon. Right click on that. What I'm saying. Yeah. Customize the ribbon. Okay. Go for customize the ribbon. So what it is showing over here. Reset import. Okay. Customize. Fine. Okay, that's fine. All the options are fine. Now click cancel. Right. Yes. On. Um,
Here, always show ribbon.
yeah, yeah. Always show ribbon. Yes.
Okay.
Right. Now don't go for that option anymore. Just go for Control F1. Means the additional buttons will be only disappear, but your
Oh,
primary menu key option will be there. Like you can go for now Control F1.
okay.
So can you see now your primary buttons are visible. Only thing is the menu features are not visible. So this is how
Okay.
you can operate when you need some space to showcase to the data to the people.
Okay.
Right.
And can you please repeat it once again? What you said here first, prior there was no comma. For the comma, what you did?
Control
Control shift,
Shift one. One.
control shift one,
Yeah.
and then
Alt
alt
H9.
OS,
Alt
alt
H9. H.
alt
H for home.
H
Yeah.
9.
9. Yes. Again Alt H9. Yes. All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. All right then. So now the moment we have done with this over here, let me take the control back on the screen. And now we are going to discuss our next sheet is called date calculation. Okay. So here, kindly go to our next sheet. So this is again a beautiful example, people, and most of the time we struggle for this kind of date related calculations, the challenges, then how to deal with the same. Let's go and discuss about it. Okay. Now here, let me connect with that data first. Suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, these are the employees working with you. I'm sending the date of joining of those employees. Please find out their experience as on date in terms of years, months, and days. So if that is the case, then how to deal with? Sometimes we need to calculate like this when you have the project related dates. So project start date will be there, end date will be there. We need to find out the span. Suppose I have taken some machine on hire basis or rental basis. I need to pay the rental charges on per daily basis. How many days exactly put to on use? I need to compute that. So all these cases, we need to compute the difference between two setup of dates. So here people tell you a lot of things, but trust me, this is really going to lead a question mark. Is it accurate? So to handle this kind of situation, we have only one way out. What is that? Is we need to deal with a hidden formula of Excel. What is that hidden formula about? Let me take you through. The formula name is date diff. It's a hidden formula. Since 1985 till 2021 version of Microsoft Excel, this formula is hidden. But this formula is available in Google Sheet in the open end. So what is the meaning by hidden formula? I'll show you. See, so far, whatever the formulas we have discussed, if you go and just type simple one or two text, it shows exactly what is the instruction of that formula, isn't it? And if I go for tab key, it also gives me a helping hand how to write that formula. Whereas if I go for date div, do you see any kind of helping hand from my Microsoft? Do you see? No, because this formula is hidden. But the same, if I go for my Google Sheet, I will be getting that answer. Just see, I'm showing the Google Sheet also to you. So this is also a spreadsheet application, just like your Microsoft Excel. And there also you can do a lot of things, but yes, some limitations are there. And if I go for it, taking a lot of time to load. Yeah. So this is what the interface of Google Sheet. Now over here, if I go for date div, can you see? It gives me the helping hand. Like what you need to do, start date, comma, end date, comma, unit. So this is what in the front end itself, in the Google Sheet, it will be available, but in Excel, it is hidden. That is the only difference. Okay. Now, since it is a hidden formula of Microsoft Excel and instructions are not visible, we have to work together. So let's start working. Keep your cursor in the year column, first value, and type the formula equal to date diff. Start working with me. Make sure you're typing your spelling properly, equal to DATEDIF. Bracket open. Instructions are not visible. Don't be panicked because it's a hidden formula. Now, over here, how to start with any date formula. Remember, it starts with a start date. So we have our start date, date of joining, comma. Then when you compute the difference between two different dates, the next date would be end date. So in our case, what would be our end date? Where we are going to compute the difference till today. So to generate our today's date, we have a ready-made formula called today. We discussed in our business math sheet. So whatever
Yes.
my today's date from my system, this will picked up over here. Now, which column we are computing the difference is the year column. So right now, for the timing, take a blank cell above to the year text. So this is what three elements it is needed in the formula. Now bracket close. Formula is ready. Now the moment I hit enter, what will be happening over here? I have not taken. It is showing some kind of error. Everyone will be getting error. Don't be panicked because out of three inputs, only two inputs we have taken, but the third one is referred to a blank cell. So go to that blank cell now. And as you discussed already in our business math case studies, I told you what is the date format we follow across the globe, DDMMYY or MMDDYY. And what's the role of D? For day, M for month, Y for year. So I can simply type Y over there, and the moment I hit enter, I could see my result is on. So this is how, though date diff is a hidden formula, how to write it, we got the clarity. Just give it a try and check, is it working? Any difficulties in understanding, do let me know. Anybody is not getting the answer, please feel free to ask.
What we are calculating here, the we are calculating till date. What is the total years or month of experience, right? Total year of experience.
Okay, I'll tell you a very simple way. Mamta, I guess, as I understand, you must be finance background,
Yes, yes.
right? See, are you a chartered accountant?
No, not.
Okay, fine. Have you ever gone through the Payment of Gratuity Act? Do you have any idea?
No, not
Okay,
so
I'll
much.
I'll tell you. See, as per the Payment of Gratuity Act, if any employee completes 5 years of
Yeah, five
service in
years.
any,
Yes,
yeah, any industry, then he will or she will be entitled for gratuity. Now,
right.
suppose say management has decided this month we'll be awarding the gratuity to our employees. Now, suppose say HR department has got a job to find out the experience of all the employees who are existing in the company, whether they are eligible for gratuity or not. In that case, date of joining only will be there. They have to calculate the experience in years, months, and days. If it is exactly 5 years or above, then only they will be allowing them the gratuity in the payroll to process, correct?
Yes, right.
So same thing we are doing. Now we are computing the difference in terms of years, months, and days. Like some years, some months, and some days, like 5 years, 6 months, 7 days. Example.
Yes. Okay, got it.
Right. All right. So I believe everybody is clear with our date diff formula. How to write our date diff, what is the role of today formula to generate today's date, and what is the usage of Y to represent our year. Any difficulties?
No.
Right. So once it is clear, let's go for making a hands-on practice again for finding our month and day also. Don't drag the formula, just take month purpose M in the top and day purpose D in the top. And don't drag the formula, write it one more time, equal to date div, start date, date of joining, comma, end date today formula, comma, Excel operator M. Similarly for day also equal to date div, date of joining as a start date, today formula as end date, comma, Excel operator. So your formula will be giving the answer like this, and your formula should look like this. Kindly confirm once it is done.
Sir, for this hidden formulas, it cannot be dragged up.
Yep, that's not a problem. You can drag it. We'll discuss that, don't worry. All right. So friends, could you please confirm that you received the same answer, the answer what I'm showing on the screen? Or
Yes.
anyone is still getting some error, need my support, do let me know. All right then. Now, take a look on my screen. This is what we have got the experience of the employee. So can I state that employee's experience in this format, like 14 years, 174 months, 5,309 days? Do you think that is it the right way to express?
No.
So what is this answer about? These are nothing but individual component-wise differences. Year-wise 14, month-wise 174, day-wise 5,309. But our requirement is something different. When we go and check, when we go and combine year, month, and days, it should show me the entire experience. Or the other way, if you discuss month column, it is showing 174 months. And we know one thing, whenever number of month reaches to 12, it becomes 1 year. Now, how many years if it is there in 174 months? If I ask you, what will be your basic calculation? Equal to 174 divided by 12. Do you agree? Yes, no?
Yes.
Now we'll be getting the answer. 14 decimal 5 means 14 complete years are there. 14 complete years are there. And then rest of things is the month category. So 14 years we have already taken in the year category. That cannot be ever expressed again in the month. Do you agree? The calculation
Yes.
what we did for the better understanding, if I say 14 years already taken in the year category. So in the month column, it should be only 0.5. And to make it happen, go to our Excel operator where M is there. You just change it to YM, year to month. YM stands for year to month, the incomplete months in a complete year. Similarly, go to D, month to date, the incomplete days in a complete month. Now you see the expression 14 years, 6 months, 14 days. Is it making a proper expression for the experience? So what we did, like Y, YM, MD, these are all predefined by Microsoft. And to showcase that, just watch my screen. I am exploring the same date formula immediately on the screen itself over here. Suppose say I'm going to the help command, DATE and DIF, datediff function. So when I go for datediff function, it will take me through the Microsoft server. Okay. And it show me. Can you see over here? Datediff function, the difference calculated between two dates over here. And if I want to go for this further, it will show me the example. Now, what is the role of D? What is the role of M? What is Y? It is there. Now, if I go for the further YM, can you see? So YM stands for year to month. As I told you, the parameter returns the number of remaining months past the last full year. So this is nothing but same. It is already with the so if you have to have more better understanding what is this YM MD, if you are not clear, then you can go through this. But I believe I have made it very simple and this is pretty clear for you. All right. Hope it is clear. The first case, the answer, what you have received.
Yes.
Right. Now, once we know that one particular employee's experience, when we have found out the same, we can go and apply for others. So I can go for double click. But the problem is, I am not getting the answer except the first one. The reason, if you look at, just watch my screen. When I keep my cursor in the first error, it is showing my start date is moving down, but along with that, my Excel operator is also moving down. Can you see that? The maroon color border,
Yes.
D4, it is also moving to D5. So this is the trouble. So though I am copying and pasting my formula, only start date should date of joining should move, not the Excel operator. So this is what the problem we have seen already in small formula, large formula, in our data presentation sheet a lot of times, isn't it? So how to rectify this? Just see. If I go for my formula, I have to select everything to rectify, not only the formula where it starts with error, the formula where I have applied top to bottom. Then opening the formula by hitting F2 or function F2. Which one is creating a trouble? D4. I keep cursor and I should lock. How to lock? By F4. Then formula is rectified only with one cell. Need to apply for rest. Control enter. Yes, anybody's mic is on. Could you please mind making it mute? Now, coming to the month category, selecting everything, month, which cell should not move down? E4 should not move down. Lock it, control enter. Day column, select which cell should not move down. F4 cell should not move down. Lock it, control enter. So give it a try. Your formula should look like this.
After selecting the entire like row, what should I do?
F2 or function F2 so
Okay.
that the formula will be opened and then
Okay.
you have to keep your cursor in that D4 cell which is showing in the maroon color and hit
Mhm.
your F4 key. So that it will be applying $2 symbol. One before D making D lock column, one before 4 making 4 that is row lock. So ultimately the cell is locked. Then finally you have to hit Control Enter.
Can I share my screen actually?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So here,
No, Amit, I can't see your Excel. I can see only the Teams window.
I think I have shared just Teams window.
Share the entire screen or desktop.
Okay. Entire screen.
All right. See,
I have
that's what I
selected
told you.
this.
No. You got to select from top to bottom. You should not leave the first row.
Okay, top to bottom. Okay,
Yes.
that's where I
Yeah.
went wrong.
Yes.
Okay,
Now
and
keep
then
the cursor in
afterwards,
D4. Keep the cursor in D4. Go to the formula bar. Go to the formula bar.
D4. Okay.
No. Formula bar in the sense that FX column where you see the formulas actually. So
Okay.
select
Okay.
your,
Okay.
yeah, select your all the cells. Go to formula
Mhm.
bar. D4. Keep the cursor D4.
Uh,
D4. No, it is
this.
outside.
Okay. Here.
R-
Uh,
No. Amit,
uh, mm,
select all the solution area, the yellow colored cells of your column.
okay. Mm.
Now go to that formula bar. Can you see D4 is there in the formula bar D4?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
This one.
Yeah, keep the cursor there. Click there.
Okay.
Now you are at the end of the formula. Your cursor is blinking after the close bracket. Now you bring there.
Uh,
Now go for F4 to lock
F4.
it. To lock it.
Okay.
Now
Uh,
control enter. Now control enter.
Control enter.
Similarly, repeat for month.
Okay. Need to select this. Then go
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Then F4.
Right.
Then
Enter.
control enter. Yes.
Right. Now go to the day also. Same thing you repeat.
F4.
Right. All right. So I believe everybody's clear.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now the solution, the way we have received, we have got the understanding. So any point of time, if you happen to calculate the difference between two setup of dates, now we are clear how to get it. Right. Now, are you happy with the solution?
No,
No. Why? What happened? What's wrong?
actually, we cannot send the data like this way. We should send in one cell that 14 years, 6 months, 14 days.
Okay. That can be combined. Once you get it, you can combine. Taking this ampersand, you can type YRS, then again ampersand, you can take month, again ampersand, you can type MTHS, something months or something over here. So all these things you can do. What a big deal, right? Spelling mistake I did, sorry. Right? 14 years, 6 months, 14 days. What's you can do that.
Okay.
Yes. Are you happy with the solution? Again, I'm repeating the same question. And this is what I'm going to ask frequently in the future course of action. I told you in the beginning. Because see, as a instructor, I can pass on the things what Microsoft has designed, right? But as a user, you have to give me your feedback. So that's what I'm taking your feedback. Are you happy with the solution? This is 100% accurate, no doubt about it. Okay, you are unable to connect it. I will put it in a very precise way. Going to each and every column, working with your formula for 3 different times and locking the cell with 3 different column 3 different times. Are you comfortable doing the same?
No, in one
No.
cell actually we want.
No, not in one cell exactly. One cell I told you the answer. Again, I'm repeating. Going to each and every column, editing the formula three different times for three different lockings, rectifying the formula. Definitely, we are not comfortable. So when we are not comfortable, do you think that Microsoft Excel will ever suggest to do the job like this?
No.
Not at all. So what we did is basically our experts, they recommend to do the job like this, but Microsoft Excel never recommends for that. So what we are not supposed to do, we are clear. So kindly select the entire yellow colored cells, whatever the solution we have designed, and on your beautiful hand, please press the delete button. This is what you are not supposed to do. Okay. So now how to make an improvement on that? Start working with me. First of all, ensure you have selected the entire yellow color cells, and then leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, go for equal to. Type the formula date diff. Make sure you're typing your spelling properly, DATEDIF. Now you have to tell me what is the first input.
Date of joining.
Date of C
Date of joining.
C6.
Taken. Now hold on. The moment I have taken start date, it has picked up a address. What is the role of C? C is the column. What is the role of 6?
Row.
Row.
Six
Is
is
the
the
row. So cell is nothing but the intersection point. First is the column, next is the row. I repeat, first is the column, next is the row. So when I copy this formula towards down tomorrow, my data will start moving C6 to C7, C8, C9, C10. Do you agree?
Yes.
Now, when the
yes.
movement is happening, C6, C7, C8, C9, C10, which one sounds common?
Column.
What is that?
C.
See, so we have understood our data is not restricted to a cell, it's moving, but it's moving within a column. So when data is moving within a column, instead of locking the cell, we have to lock the column only. And to lock the column only, we have to bring the dollar symbol before column. And to bring the dollar symbol before column, hit F4 key 3 times, hit F4 key thrice, and see the beauty of the setup. Do you get only $1 symbol before column, before C? Do you
Yes.
get $1 symbol